Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Welcome back, everyone. Back with some more Mountain Trade 2, Bannerlord, War Sales, colon, I don't know. That's a big title. Hello, beginning of stream arrivers. Thank you for coming back. Thanks for clicking. Might jam to the medieval folksy music today, just because I feel like the Bannerlord music is fine, but it's infrequent, and my ears need constant stimulation. But hope you're all having as good a Tuesday as you possibly can do, and are ready for a continuation for once of an existing campaign, and not going back to the character creator, hopefully, unless something has gone terribly wrong. Technically day 3 of War Sales. Definitely having more fun just going back to the tried and true sandbox instead of trying to do the quote-unquote campaign. What's up, Zaleon? Thank you for the 20-month sub. Appreciate the beginning of stream sub. Hello, hello. What's different in the sandbox? There's no campaign. That's what's different. There are no family members who need to be rescued from being kidnapped. There is no restore the banner mechanic where you have to talk to 16 or something lords to get information on whatever history battle. And then you don't create the banner when you're at the end of that and anger all other factions who declare war on you right afterward. No, yeah, there's no 2-hour boat lesson. That was a 5-hour boat lesson. You just get to play the game instead of play the faux campaign. I don't know what to call it. It's not good. The campaign's not good. Once you've seen it once, there's no need to see it again. There's arguably no reason to see it at all. It kind of just gets in the way. But what's up, Lord Snow? Hello, welcome back, Arathon, Lecture Raptor. What's up, Finksy Links? Hello, Elispid. Gilmadesh, not Ethan. What's up, Godfiend? I love the Dwarfort music as well. I wish I loved the game Dwarfort more, but I respect it. I don't dislike it. I just can't. I don't really. When I load in, my Dwarf Fortress experience is load in, look at the map, pick a cool place that looks like it could be a cool map, jump in, dig around, dig down a couple levels, set up some bedrooms, and I'm like, all right, good game. Let's either start over or play something else. Like, I don't know what to do. It's sandbox to the extreme where I'm not sure what I should do. Which is why I tend to be more successful in RimWorld, which has some rails on it. It's still a sandbox, but it has rails. Eventually, you can follow the rail to an end of sorts. Blow my nose real quick, and then we'll get started. Okay. All right. I have to go get some more tissues real quick, but I'm back. Have you looked at your Twitch recap yet? I did look at my Twitch recap, and as expected, my #1 most watched stream was Summit this year. I'm not surprised in the least. I could have told you that without Twitch telling me. So that's where all my time was spent. But I have a creator list as well. I think you guys watched something like 1.5 million hours of me streaming combined, which is crazy. That's an absurd number. Millions of hours lost into the void. Okay, let's hop in. We going in. Might need to mess with the game audio a little bit. But I usually like take a screenshot. There wasn't a ton of info that I wasn't expecting, I would say. It's so funny because it's made for phones, so if you try to look at it on your PC, kinda doesn't work. I just want you to know, I know you guys think I'm lazy. Okay, you think all streamers are lazy, and you know what? You're right. But, what are there, 52 weeks in a year? Is that right? Yeah, 52 weeks in a year. Twitch says, from the horse's mouth, that I streamed 2,098 hours. Okay, so 2,098 hours divided by 52 weeks in a year, that's 40 hours a week. That's a job right there, okay? So I know you don't think I stream enough, you think I'm lazy, but that's a normal job. Now, some of you have jobs that are like 60 hours a week, which you're probably not here. If you're in the beginning of a stream, you're probably not working 60 hours a week. On average. You might be, I guess. But statistically, it's unlikely. It's funny that that's like almost exactly 40. Distinct days streamed, 278 days. Total hours watched, 1.5 million. Top categories, RimWorld. Not surprised. Project Zomboid, Out of the Park 26, Death Stranding 2, and Death Stranding. There you go. Top channel emotes. Pump it. I don't want to show you guys all this because it sort of rats out different chatters who may not want to be ratted out. The streamer can see on their end who watches the stream has the most hours watched. So I don't necessarily want to broadcast that. But there's my top channel emotes right there, as predicted. Guess what? These emotes haven't changed in years. I don't know if they ever will at this point. But looking at this makes me feel a certain pang of regret that we're still looking at the same emotes. I had the best intentions to try and like update and modernize all these emotes, but it just wasn't meant to be. I can scroll up but not down. Almost 1 million chat messages last year. Top tags, these haven't changed the entire year until very recently. So, yeah, I pretty much already read everything that there was to read. We streamed a lot of Out of the Park, I guess. And a lot of Death Stranding, too. I'm surprised that Europa didn't make it above Death Stranding 1. Did we really play that longer? 1.5 million hours, 250 streams, but I streamed over 278 days. So like, I guess into the mornings of the other days. Over 2,000 hours. Anywho, I'm surprised Zomboid's so high. Yeah, I am too. Like, when did we even play Zomboid this year? I thought that was last year. I don't remember. All right, I know there's 2 songs playing. Hold on. There we go. Is it raining? Oh, my camera was inside of a storm cloud. Okay. That explains why I'm hearing rain, I suppose. The whole 16X cabin by the lake was this year. Was it? Okay. Maybe like January was just really early in the year. Godly says it was January. Okay. Wow. Whew. Feels like ages ago. Here's the thing. I wouldn't mind going back to Project Zomboid at some point, but there's somebody... There's just... I don't know how to say this. Someone who's in charge of the balance of Project Zomboid has a design philosophy that is somewhat diametrically opposed to my own internal design philosophy. And so it clashes with my brain. I still am bitter about how so. It's you had to be there last year. Do you not remember when we were struggling to survive because we were having to eat like 1 to 2 full deer a day and then slam butter and all these, like, we had to eat like dozens of these items that are crazy for any human to eat each day? And I think somewhere the balance dev was in someone's chat and was like, yeah, that's intentional. And then they nerfed the butter thing so that you couldn't eat the butter. And they like took out the ways for you to be able to get enough calories to survive. They just hired a bunch of new people and shifted some roles, so maybe it'll get better. Not that butter should have stayed in the game, but rather the rest of it should have been brought down to like logical levels. If that makes sense. So them saying like, oh, it's intentional that you're having to eat just an ungodly amount of food every single day. Even if you're not doing anything. Like, even if you're just like sitting around in the house, not burning any calories, nothing. I was like, okay, I just don't wanna. Like, I don't wanna play that game. That's not realistic or fun. To have to go out every single day and try to eat, like hunt and eat like 3 full-size animals. Fish, 25 fish, and like eat just a gargantuan amount of food. You need to eat at least 7,000 calories every day or you die. So it just wasn't fun. You were missing some crafting component forever too. Yeah, we were trying to get a fishing rod built and we needed some like yarn or something like that. And we finally found the yarn. Took ages to find, built the fishing rod, and it broke in like 2 fishing attempts. Twine, yeah, not yarn. And then I was just like, we spent like dozens of hours looking for 1 roll of twine. I totally agreed. The amount of food you have to eat just annoys me. I hated the weight gain loss system in Zomboid. Yeah, like I couldn't even play the rest of the game. Because it was just fighting with the weight loss system. The tool weapon degradation rate's way too high. Yeah, it feels like all of those things are there to mask a lack of depth in gameplay. I love Zomboid and I don't have any ill will against it, but I start to suspect that the gameplay is the way that it is so that you don't have time to get bored. Like, because if your tools worked a little bit longer and you didn't need to hunt as much, then you'd be sitting around in your house like, what do? I guess I saw wood and start building a frame, and then I wait for the loading bar. So I feel like it's almost there to force you to keep going out, because if you're able to stay inside of a base and build it up, then it's kind of boring. That's my headcanon anyway for why it is the way it is. So anyway, welcome back to Mountain Blade, the Blade of Mountains. We have money, 25,000 in the bank. And that's not all. We have more in assets than ever before, including a wood workshop, which is currently very profitable, though it will vary, I think. I don't know, we haven't really seen this enough. We just got this last night. So we went to Phycaean and set up a little base of operations up here. There's Phycaean. So we got a wood workshop in Phycaean that we bought someone's oil press and converted it over to a wood workshop because it is receiving the hardwood from Popsia. And the hardwood from Popsia is getting traded over. And so there's raw materials going in, and that wood is being turned into planks and bows and arrows and all sorts of stuff. So we basically started trading, which I remember now is the only way really in the whole game to advance from the early game to the mid game. I was struggling yesterday. At a point, we hit bankruptcy. We had 0 gold. We couldn't afford to pay the troops. I had to release like 10 of my highest ranked troops in order to try to bring down the daily budget. And then after that, we kind of managed to do a couple of desperate jobs and fights to try to stay above 0 and pay the wages. I've already been complained at twice by Themistios the surgeon, one of my companions, who is upset that the bills were not being paid on time, so he's grumpy with us. And we barely stayed above water, just long enough to get a couple thousand gold and then convert that gold into some very well-timed trades. So we've been bouncing around on a trade route that kind of looks like this. We started in Denistica, then we would buy a couple goods here and then sell in Vostrum, and then buy a little bit in Vostrum, sell in Poros, then up to Lycaron, then up to Phycaean, and then a couple times we went to Cyrenea, which had a couple of really cheap items, and then we would take those back south to Onira before looping back to Denistica. So we kind of made like a trade loop in here that was working out quite nicely for us. So as we did the trades, we would get information on prices. So like when you go to a city and you go inside, anything that they're selling in here, the game kind of takes a note. So if we look at like leather, you can see trade rumors. So the trade rumors by and large are prices that you yourself have seen. It just logged them for you. So like we recently were in Denistica and Vostrum, so we know that the price of leather there is this. Now the Phycaean and Lycaron we were at, and the price was that, but that might have been a while ago because it's grayed out. So the price may not be that anymore. And then when you're also in a city, you can get trade rumors for other cities that you just pick up on by nature of being in the town. It just kind of happens. You don't really get a pop-up notification about it or anything like that. So we sort of were going with enough frequency between the different towns that we kind of picked up on prices of different goods and items. So Poros, for example, was a really nice place for us to sell. So we would constantly go buy cheap somewhere else and then take it down into this corner and sell. So in doing so, we have pumped up our trading. So I've leveled up a few times just from trade XP. And so I pumped some attribute points into trading to get that learn rate up and to get the max that we can hit up. So trade penalty is going down as well. So we're able to make more money and not get taxed as much on our transactions. Neither of these are really going to help me right now, so I'm just going to pick whichever perk seems like it might. Lower price penalty when buying from villages or lower price penalty while selling animals. Double relationship gain with merchants or artisans. I don't know the difference in gaining relationship with artisans versus merchants. So I'm just gonna pick, I don't know, buying from villages or selling animals. I don't really sell animals right now. I don't really know what good animal prices are, but I probably would want to deal with merchants more. So I'll just take the animals selling one. I don't think either one really matters. Markiplier, the trade god, is pretty, he's just pretty good at this. Allergies bad today. Sorry. Anyway, about to hit the next one too. Your workshops gather trade rumors or your caravans gather trade rumors. We don't have any caravans yet. We'll probably set some up eventually, but right now I'd want to get some more workshops in. Now we do have 25K. I think we need to do a little bit more trading. Always more trading, but we've sort of equalized the prices here, so I might actually bounce either to Zianika and Amatares just to see what they have. And we might bounce up to like the other cities at the periphery because I don't know how much more I can make in this like specific area. And I would like to get a second workshop to kind of support us monetarily. That would be great. So the workshop's going to be somewhere between like 18 and like 30,000, depending on the location. So we need to have enough money overhead to fund all of that. But yeah, now that we actually have some trading perks, we can see when prices are good, which is green, or bad, red. Though we can use other information, like 21 is good according to the game, but we know we can buy it at 5K in for like 9. So we could get even better deal. So just because it's green doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. Is the short version of this. But I think the date fruits are a good buy here. I think the linen is a good buy here. And we just, now that we have liquid, the liquid is the best part. Because now I can actually just like kind of stock up on some trade goods like this. And then 3,200? Like yesterday at this same time, we would have been at 0 and bankrupt and probably not even able to afford this. But now we can kind of throw some money around and go on our way, you know? So right now we got about 30 troops, which I want to add to those numbers today. I would like to shoot for like 50. We got 1 recruit here. And 10, we have 10 archers and 13 infantrymen. So let's go 14 infantrymen. We have 30 troops. We also, inside this company, now have... That's not the right page. Yeah, this is the right page. We have 13 Sumpter horses. So we actually have some horses now in our caravan. So the Sumpter horses are pack horses. They're, I presume, carrying carts or wagons or something. That's just in my head canon. I don't know how maybe they're just laden with a bunch of goods saddled over the sides. I don't know. I assume they're carrying some kind of wagon is the pretend that we have to do. Midlands Palfreys, we got 20. So these are kind of expensive relative to what we were able to afford. Like Sumpter horses were like 50 gold. These are closer to 300. So we bought 20 of those. Big investment, lots of money. But what they do is speed up our caravan. So they're able to give our infantry a speed boost. So you see the plus 0.38 from footmen on horses? That's a big speed boost. So we got like a 4.2 speed right now. And they are not pack horses, so they don't really increase the amount that we can carry. The Sumpter horses pretty dramatically, just like the mules, pretty dramatically increase the amount that we can carry. So we spent a bunch of money just kind of investing on sort of caravan infrastructure, if you will. I think it was highly worth, because moving faster across the landscape is good for trading faster, which is obviously important. And when we want to start catching other troops, I'm faster than these forest bandits now. So we'll be able to catch whatever group we want to catch. So it will be important to try to get horses, like cavalry horses, for each footman that we can. However, there is a caveat, which is like, let's say we have 30. Actually, how many do we have? Let's say we need like 29 horses. If I get 29 horses, but then 10 of my troops die, now we have like 9 extra horses. Or I guess 10 extra horses, right? And those 10 extra horses are now going to slow us down, I believe, if I remember correctly. I'll have to double check, because nobody's riding them. So they're kind of like herding cattle, more or less. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So you need to be careful not to have more cavalry horses than you have people to ride them. Yeah, herding penalty is what the word I'm looking for. Are you planning to play the Call to Arms DLC? Probably. Is it out already? I'll probably check it out. Though, it's $30. Holy, that's like as much as the game. I can't do anything on Steam right now because it's Tuesday, I guess. So I'm not allowed to look, but I think it's 30 bucks. Woo! I don't know. Ouch, better add a lot. Yeah, don't worry about it. They're gonna add one whole faction, probably some German units, because you can't add a World War II DLC that doesn't add German units for the psychos who play this game, because it has to be in every single DLC. It doesn't matter who it's about, there has to be new German units. And then there'll be a whole campaign that I don't care about, like an entire story-based campaign. So it's basically just gonna be 30 bucks just to play as the Commonwealth. So that's a lot of money just to play Commonwealth troops, man. Why do they always have to do this huge story campaign, man? They think they're Band of Brothers. They really think they're Band of Brothers. All right, maybe. I'll say maybe. They added a reverse button for vehicles too. Great. Excellent. I can't wait for the no new content in the sandbox mode that I like to play, except being allowed to play some of the new maps and the new unit types with no other features. That linen we just bought for like 75 is worth 179 here. So I'm just gonna sell all. This is a new spot. We haven't been here yet, so I don't really know what their deal is. I like to sort by quantity of items just to kind of get a feel for what they produce the most of. Seems like wine is the best purchase. And then grapes. And then I'm gonna say that's probably it. I don't want a chance on the fur. So not a lot going on here. Eventually we'll buy some weapons, armor, or other horses, but for now I just kind of wanted to see what they had. Maybe they have some good buy prices. We're checking out some new spots. Wake me up when they add a button to take over all the leftover vehicles. Yeah. Yeah. No, they're just gonna keep making new campaign missions that, like... You guys ever watch Kitchen Nightmares? You know, like the restaurants in Kitchen Nightmares where Gordon Ramsay is trying to convince them to change the menu and focus on fewer items on their menu, and they go, no, you don't understand. I can't take out the steak, corn, and whole potato entree because the granny that comes every Sunday asks for it specifically, and if I take it off the menu, I'm gonna have to tell her that is not on the menu anymore. like they have like the menu is like 16 pages long because the owner of the restaurant is like, well, there's one person that asks for this. They love it. And I can't focus on just a few things that everybody likes. I feel like that's what Sandbox devs are with their campaign mode. There's like a few people that really love the campaign mode, and so they put way too much effort into the campaign mode, even though the majority of players are playing some variation of like the Sandbox game. Laminated and grease stained. Oh, we don't need to recruit troops right now. Ooh, 128 bucks for date fruits. We need to buy some food for these guys besides the stuff that I'm trying to sell because they're trying to eat it. Fish is 31? They got no fish here. Wow. I'm selling all my company's food. We're gonna have to buy something back for them to eat. The beer is cheap-ish. I'll buy a little. The felt is cheap-ish. The planks are cheap-ish. We could get way cheaper everything else. Yeah, there's not really a lot at this spot. Some Zeonica and Amatatus aren't gonna be part of the mix. I'm gonna go back over to like Karen, I guess. Would you say that about Voices of the Void? I don't know what Voices of the Void has to do with this. X4 with story packs. Yeah, X4 does same thing. Hello, 321 Rally Snail. Thank you for the 57 months. Who says eat? What's up, 321? And War of the Worlds getting us up to X Cage. What's up, X Cage? Enjoy gift sub. Snorble, 50 is a big number. Very large. They got some more Midlands Palfreys. Maybe I should start investing in that to get even more speed. Perhaps. Because I'm gonna want like 50 troops. So maybe we aim for at least like 25 speed horses. Decent price on planks. Can sell at Zeonica for 317. I wonder if that price will stay. We were just at Zeonica. I can go buy planks from our own workshop as well. I could also like have them stop selling automatically and have them stockpile it in the warehouse and go empty the warehouse. That cheap butter. I'm gonna become a butter vendor. You can sell butter for 71 at Zeonica. I don't know how much that price will last. I'm gonna become the butter lord. And then let's buy some grain just to eat. Become the cheese and butter lord. This is a great place to buy both butter and cheese and beer. They got a lot going on. And we got all this carry capacity because of the horse caravans that we got. Maybe we need to buy some more horsies. The wool's really cheap here too. Get like 50 wool. The clay could be cheaper, but it's pretty cheap. Salt is decently priced. The felt is pretty cheap. A lot of interesting things here. Okay, I have 6,900 bucks. I have 36 hundo in weight, so we need to buy some horsies. They have cheap sumpters here. That's why I'm getting greedy. How many sumpters can you have that many sumpters without the sumpters giving you a penalty? Let's go to like 20 sumpters. Yeah, it looks no penalty. So now we can hold up to almost 4,000. Okay, 72 hundo. Boom. See, here's the thing, though. I kind of need to go straight back to Zeonica, because that's where, like, there wasn't much to buy there, but it looks like there's a significant amount to sell. So I'm going to go check that out. We also got another trade perk already. I'm not sure of the design philosophy. That is the skill and attribute system after all these years. I will explain further in a moment. I think I'm just gonna have my workshops gain trade rumors, I guess, plus 30 gold for each caravan visiting the governed settlement. I don't know which of these is actually better. I don't think it matters too much. To explain, the principle of the system is strange to me because each attribute point snowballs your learning rate while simultaneously increasing the maximum skill level you can be in that category. So am I crazy, or is the learning rate... Okay, you're not listening anymore because the dwarf in the background is yelling. But what's the point of the learning rate modifier? What I mean is, like, if I put an attribute point in here, it's just gonna instantly go, just shoot the XP up, right? And then you're just gonna hit your ceiling faster. So then I put one more point in, and then I instantly hit my ceiling again. So, like, why not just have a skill point system where you put skill points in and you just unlock the thing? Like, why even do this little song and dance with the learning rate? Different for the sake of being different? Yeah, kinda. Because all the learning rate is doing is just making you instantly hit your ceiling faster. Like, there's not gonna be a time where, other than like medicine, which is never going to level up at all because I have a doctor in the party. This is the only circumstance in which the learning rate is just a catch-up mechanic down the road. If I like become the party doctor instead of the party doctor, then it'll like catch me up faster. That's pretty much the only purpose. Because right now what's happening is I'm putting one attribute point in trading and then instantly leveling up to maximum. Which is tantamount to just giving me a skill point that I put in myself without having to, like, learning rate obfuscating it. All right, are the prices still good here? They are pretty good. They are pretty good. Oh yeah, big planks. Big felt. I don't really care about Vostrom. I'm not going back there. The cheese at Vostrom was crazy, but I should sell a little bit of the cheese here. And the wool. I am the cheesemonger. That's 10,000 bucks right there, and we got all this stuff just sitting in here. Buy some grapes. And then head on out. Okay, maybe I do need to go back to Vostrom. Maybe go Vostrom up to Fican. So I'm trying to just get like a pool of money so I can buy a second workshop. Trading levels much faster since this update. Lots of skills where grind to level. Here would be my ideal version of this skill tree and this level up system. I would rather have two things going on right now, okay? Number one is each perk tree, right? I want the perk tree for each category to be separated from the bonuses at the top from your individual level. And then I want skill points to pop in here instead of attribute points. And then you spend the skill points on whatever it is you want to do. Like, I don't have to, like, progress. But my ceiling moves based on attribute points, which no longer do I click which attribute I want. My attributes just go up collectively as I'm doing the 3 things in that category. So if I'm doing charming things, leadership things, and trade things, my social gathers XP from all 3 of those and then goes up. When it goes up, my ceiling goes up that I can spend perk points in for those categories that are underneath it. I would want something closer to that. That way, by doing things, you're still getting the bonuses up here of like one-handed weapon speed and damage and trade penalty reduction and increased party size by simply playing the game and doing it. But then as your actual XP level ups are giving you like perk points that you can just spend on the trees and just simplify it. I would prefer something like that. I gained a freaking level. Level 10. All right, I think I'm just gonna max trading. Now we have 9 times learning rate. We're gonna be insane. Now we cannot go higher unless we get an attribute point. Look at that daily gold. We're only making 135 from the workshop, down from 2. Speaking of, what is this? Your clerk at your wood workshop has caught one of your foremen skimming from the funds you used to purchase raw materials. Maybe the Crusader Kings 3 event guy wrote this? Luckily, he did not take much, and he readily confessed. How do you prevent this from happening in the future? You make an example of the foreman, hand him over to the authorities, and encourage the full penalty, branding him a thief. You become known to be cruel, honest, 30% chance the workshop loses 10% of its revenue. Forever? Like forever? I don't understand that. You appeal to your men's better natures. You plead for leniency for the foreman. You lose 5% workshop revenue and increase your reputation for being merciful. You institute a complex scheme of bookkeeping, even though it will make purchases onerous. Increase reputation for calculating. Workshop loses 5% revenue. You treat all your workers as potential thieves, having them searched coming and going. You become known for being close-fisted. That's the only one that doesn't have a chance of losing income? Like, is it just permanent 5-10% revenue? I don't even know what these statuses mean. Bannerlord, close-fisted. 4 years ago. Why is this information not just in the game, bro? No, I don't know what it does. 4 years ago on Reddit, people are asking about this. I still don't know what it means. Okay, according to the Tale World's forums, close-fisted nobles put high value on money fiefs when deciding whether to defect, and they give themselves fiefs more often. But what does it do to other people if I have that? Close-fisted generosity -1. That doesn't mean anything. Those are just words. Generosity +1 means giver of money. Okay, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. God, this whole event system just sucks. Everybody keeps... Just don't copy Paradox, please. I'm not taking a 30% chance of losing 10% revenue forever, so I'm just going to be close-fisted. I don't care. God, I hate it. Just delete it from the game, please. All of them. All the events. I won't miss them. Why did I come back here to Vostrom? To sell stuff. To sell cheese. Just gets in the way of gameplay. Decent place to buy salt. Just gonna get some fish to eat. Buy some oil and then go north. Back to our little pseudo home if I can. I'm convinced that the same developers who put in this like event system and the same ones who put in the stealth system don't play video games themselves. That's the only explanation that makes any sense. Because if you play any video games, you would interact with that and just be like, what's going on here? Why are we doing this? Okay, this is the best place to get silk out of anywhere. You buy for 9 and sell for up to 40. So I can come in here and just slam down like 100+ silk. Could get clay if we wanted to trade in mass. This is also a great place for salt. And beer. We have too much stuff. Okay, too much stuff. Good problem to have. So here's my warehouse. It's still... Oh, we're still using the hardwood that I put in there yesterday. That's why we're more Oh my, we're down to 72 income. Okay, that's a far cry from the 250 that we had before. Market's not so good. Maybe we flooded the market with all the wood products. Ooh, these 20 deserters. Probably worth just going out and chasing. I wouldn't mind upgrading some infantrymen. And some archers. Now that we have a little bit more cash money, get like 5 trained archers instead of the babies. And then let's get like a nice front line of like 10 trained infantrymen. With the better shields and the better armor. Okay, I don't want to pay too much daily wage. And now chase these dudes down. I wouldn't mind stopping over here real quick to recruit. There's only one dude. What do you guys have? Grain, Buddha, and salt. Get over here. Surrender or die, brigand. Oh, it's the valley. Not the valley. God, it's my least favorite map. loud. There we go. Still probably loud, but not as loud.
Everyone! On my flank!
Okay, they got a couple horsies who are just running in. We're gonna have to ignore them.
Infantry! Fly archers! Move! Whoa. Infantry!
Infantry, shield wall.
Form a shield wall!
Get them! Get those bold horse boys. All right, we gotta reload. I got a very, very bad crossbow. How'd they kill one of us? Well, they got somebody.
Soldiers, move! Form a line!
Oh God, here they come.
Charge!
Am I just gonna tell footmen to charge? They came around the rock. I don't know if the archers really have a good shot on anybody here. I see some arrows getting rained down. Got him.
Infantry! Make a shield wall! Infantry! Forward!
Can the archers... Why do I feel like enemy archers can shoot so much further than my archers? You know what I'm saying?
Footmen, move!
Footmen, you're facing the wrong way!
Turn to enemy!
Facing the wrong way, back up! You're like a tank in Call to Arms who I just ordered to go back. Just face them with your shield and backpedal, not walk. We were just talking about we need a reverse button in this game too.
Infantry! Forward!
Just showing them your ass. Nice shot. Ow, he got me back. That dude, they're shooting uphill and nailing us. You know how hard it is to shoot uphill? Jesus! AI's cheating. The AI is cheating! They only have eyes. I'm standing next to like 10 guys and they're hitting me! Why are my archers getting in here? All right, we're just gonna have to charge the rest of the way. I hate in games when the AI knows which enemy is the player character in games like this and like singles you out. See how he goes like to the right? He's like charging to the right because I'm over here. I just want to be one of the boys. So we lost 2 trained infantrymen, a trained archer, a recruit, and an infantryman. I think it could have been worse. We could just take the infantryman and the recruit out of those ranks, and then we could train these guys up. Not a lot of gear, but that doesn't mean that I won't use it. This battered reinforced kite shield is a bit heavier for only 10 extra HP, so I don't think it's worth. Armor-wise, though, I saw something in here that was okay. Yeah, these lordly padded mittens are a bit better. And then our companion can have the hand-me-downs. And then Radon the Golden, their hand-me-downs, and so on. Until eventually everyone will have some armor, hopefully. Where was I even going? I was going to over here, I think. But now I need to recruit some more dudes. Hello? A courier arrives. The Nord is offering you work as a mercenary. No. I decline. I don't even know where the Nord is. Right, there's some recruits. Let's try and get even more. The Nord. Try and go up to like 40 people. I don't know if we can sell anything in Cyrenea, but why not go visit and try? I don't know where I'm gonna get my next workshop. That's the main thing. I can definitely sell the gear. Maybe someone else here could use this shield. Yeah, you could use this shield. You don't even have a shield. Okay. That is a good point. Yeah, we don't have much Themestios. I'm sorry. We need to do better. Oh, the beer's 81! Not for long, because they're bringing the price down, but... 40 for grapes? They freaking love grapes. I guess I'll sell some wine. Alright, I want to get like 40k and then buy another workshop and then turn our attention to maybe trying to acquire a boat or something and do some boat trading. Could be fun. Going across the pond. Ooh, this is a good place to buy fish. I think I have just too much grain and fish. Going a little too crazy with goods that I can't really turn around and sell. Yeah, there's not much here. Alright, I think Onira was a good one to check out. Maybe I should go up here and try some new cities? Did we go to Myzia? I don't think we went to Myzia. We could try just going Myzia, Amprella, Makeb. Makeb throws me off, man, because... Did I stop at Myzia already? No. Yeah? Did I just walk by it? Makeb throws me off because Makeb, if you played Star Wars The Old Republic, it's the name of a planet. It was the first planet introduced in the first expansion for Star Wars The Old Republic. MMO. If you remember that. Oh, this is actually great for salt, yeah. I think you just sell all the salt here because it's more than anywhere else. Ditto for grapes. Little butter. Buy the dates. Even if you eat them, it's fine. All right, not a lot going on there. We're just checking out the other towns to see if they have any good items that are nice and cheap. Hello, Ree, pumping it in chat. Thank you for 15 months of sub. Welcome back. It's Tuesday. The cataphract is pretty huge. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I need to get rid of my My ransom prisoners. Bye. All prisoners gone. And then I want to recruit up to at least 40. Maybe we just go to 50 now that we actually have money. And they can start getting some XP. Let's just go to 50. Why not? Increase the size of our caravan. See, I've got 130 silk already, so buying more. Dude, they have a, I don't know if this is a good price for sheep, but they have 305 sheep. So I'm kind of tempted to just go for it. We're just gonna have a herd of like 100 sheep. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to trade them or not. And then why not buy some wool as well? I will become a shepherd. I'll go 75 and then, oh no, I have too much stuff. Oh, the butter here is so cheap. Chat, I can't hold all this. Going to 50 wool. The linen is so cheap. Oh, this is a great spot to buy. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. How's it been an hour already, man? The velvet? Oh, it's only 8 velvet. Never mind. Don't get too excited. The silver dough? The furs? The walrus tusks? We're gonna need some more sumpter horses, man. They don't have any sumpters. But thanks again, Reed. Thank you, 321 Rally Snail. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for giving a sub. That's not a bad idea. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. All right, well, I'm not going to be able to buy all this, obviously. The sheep don't count toward our carry capacity, though. We're over by just 1,000. No big deal. Just 1K. Just gonna get rid of the wine. I mean, that's only 400 over, and I pay 6,900. It's fine. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? How many of you have reinstalled Mountain Blade Bannerlord, and it's my fault? Me. At least one of you. Me. Oh no. I reinstalled Warband. Refused to buy a new game. Well, I didn't say buy, I said reinstall. I'm personally loving the naval aspect of DLC. I was just looking at doing that, actually. I am tempted. I'm debating buying it. Here's the thing. I have gone on record and said, do not buy Mountain Blade Bannerlord. But there is a caveat, which is it's a tough game to analyze. Because I think if you've never played it before, there is a novelty factor that is fun. The issue is that you're doomed for disappointment. That's sort of what it amounts to. Like the initial fun, if the initial fun having is worth the inevitable disappointment at missed potential, the game is worse than Warband, but still fun. It can be fun. I don't know if the ends justify the means, though. I don't know if the journey is worth the destination. Because the stages of denial will come for you. The game is worth the 25 bucks currently not at full price. It's hard. It's hard to explain. I would definitely be one of the Steam reviewers who has like a couple hundred hours with a thumbs down. Mostly just because the way that Bannerlord started when it was in early access and the way that it is now, if you had asked any of us who were playing Bannerlord at early access launch, which was like 7 years ago, it was like 6 or 7 years ago, right? Or no, it was like 5 years ago. It was like 2020 because the official release was 2022. So it was like 5 years ago. If you asked any of us and showed us the full game that I'm playing right now of Bannerlord, and you'd be like, well, why are you still playing the early access game? Like, that's what you would have said 5 years ago. Like, if I let you sit down and play the vanilla game without the boat DLC, you'd be like, are you really from the future? I don't believe you are, because this is the same game I'm playing right now. Like the hopium at early access launch of this is going to become the greatest medieval combat simulator of all time, and it's kind of just a neat battle simulator for a little bit. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like when I'm playing it, it's more based on a compulsion to make the number of money that I have go up. It's like Europa in that way. Yeah. I just want to see the number of money go up and the number of troops go up. That's pretty much it. Wasn't that the case with the original Mountain Blade? Yeah, Tazi, but here's the thing, right? It's the same game. So the onus of the expectation of a sequel is that it's not the same game, right? That's kind of what my point is. Like, I was playing the OG Mountain Blade in like 2009 or something like that. I don't remember when it was. Warband was around there. And so going from Warband to Bannerlord, I had higher expectations of improvement and an expanded breadth of game that I feel like would have been achievable in a 15-year time period. So the disappointment of knowing that like 20% of my life is gone waiting for Warband and Bannerlord to add more gameplay than just two army groups bashing into each other repeatedly is disappointing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. We should have done better in 15 years, is what I'm trying to say, than extremely slight improvements. I would describe it as absolute bare minimum for a second game to release. But I think it's even more, this is going to sound like way out of left field, but it's even more depressing to me after coming off of finishing Final Fantasy X, which again, I'm talking, yep, he's talking about Final Fantasy X again. And I look at the game that I'm playing in Final Fantasy X and finished, and all the extra content that was just put in because they wanted to. And I'm just tired of playing games where the only new things are in because it looks like they had to, or else they couldn't sell it. Like playing a game where they're shoving in so much stuff because of their own passion for the game, and they're just putting in like, there's a shit ton of content here, there's a shit ton of content here, there's a shit ton of optional content here. You didn't have to put this entire area and this entire side mission set over here, but you did anyways. And then going into like the present day, and it's just like, yep, here's the bare minimum I could get away with to keep increasing revenue. I hate to say it, Stalker 2 is the MVP. Minimum viable product. Minimum viable product. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. So, anyway. All right, I digress. I'm going back. Well, what the hell am I doing? So, suffice it to say, buy it if you want to. If you think it looks fun, it probably will be fun. But just know that it's going to seem a lot deeper than it is at first. And when you find the boundaries of the simulation, which you will quite quickly, then what you see is what you get. And that's pretty much all there is. What you see is what you get. And there will never be any significant amount more than there is right now at this very moment. I can't believe I paid like $25 for boats. Let's put it this way. I'm not playing Mountain Blade right now because it's the best game that is out and the most fun DLC. I'm playing it because there's nothing else to do. Okay? The bar is so low right now. There's just nothing else to do. I'm just wasting time, all right? You gotta spend your time somehow. And so I can have fun in the absence of anything else that would be better to do. And I cannot in good conscience recommend more sales for this game. It's like when you boot up Rocket League again. You're just like, well, here I go again. It's like you're turning on Marvel Rivals, not because it's like fresh and innovative. You're just there. Plus 10% weapon handling while on foot. I need the minus 15% armor weight. Plus 4% combat movement speed to tier 3 plus foot troops. That one. Already got another trade perk. Plus 1 daily renown from every profiting workshop. Yeah. After EU5 and the Hearts of Iron 4 DLC, this feels like another fumble. I mean, this is better than EU5. I have great confidence in saying that Mountain Blade Bannerlord is a better game than EU5. No question. Power Wash Sim has been my turn-off brain game for a while now. To be fair, Bannerlord is a turn-off-your-brain-and-play game. Like, it's the video game equivalent of having a bunch of green army men and just bashing them together. You play because you just want to see the battlefield full of, like, 800 to 1,000 troops just going head-to-head and just, like, overhand smashing each other, you know what I mean? I don't have any more space, but they got cheap butter and cheese. There's not that much, though. Never mind. I'm going all the way around to McKeb. But the other thing I think was, like, back in 2020, when we started playing Bannerlord, there was this common theme of like, don't worry, the modders will save it just like they saved Warband. And 5 years later, and there's like 2 big mods for Bannerlord, and that's it. So I don't know. I think everyone just kind of accepted it, you know? Everybody just coped enough to be like, yeah, I guess it's good enough. I'll just play it because no one else is gonna make a castle siege battle simulator. They said that about Starfield. They did say that about Starfield. Where are the Starfield mods? The issue was that every time a modding scene started forming, a Bannerlord update that added nothing broke all the mods. Yeah, I could see that. They were going to save Starfield. They did not. I knew they wouldn't. I told you at the time. I called out that copium while we were still playing it. What the hell is this? Trade in Phycaean has been booming and prices and wages have been going up. Has it? The workers at your wood workshop took notice. Your supervisor reports they've refused to come to work until they receive a pay increase. Chat, we've had this wood workshop for like a week, and we've already got 2 separate events about it, each of which are trying to take down the revenue, which we barely have any of. Or fire everyone, hire different workers, and become cruel, calculating, and lose 2 of your troops. These are actually Europa Universalis 5 events. Sit down and negotiate a mutual understanding with the workers. Who thought this was fun, man? Who thought these events were fun? It's crazy. They're just like they're just ruining what little fun I am having. All right, sell the fur. Sell the walrus tusks. Sell the linen. Buy some sumpter horses. Not a good place to sell the sheep. They pretty much just got stuff we're already sitting on. The iron ore could be okay. Hogs! Let's just get even more animals. Alright, this place is whatever. Maybe it's a good place to sell. I don't know. Let's try hitting Ortengard. We're just kind of going to some different locales. Why are all the Steam reviews for this positive then? Like I said, people just reached acceptance. It's a game that has no technical competition except Star Sector, which is sci-fi. So you either convince yourself to like this or you play nothing in the genre. A drop of water in the desert. They're the only ones who are making any kind of medieval army sandbox. It's the only one. A drop of water in the desert. Are you war sailing? We are not war sailing. I am trading. Rip Freeman Guerrilla Warfare. Ah, I forgot about Freeman. Oh yeah, look at that hundo beer. They're thirsty for beer here. Thirsty for silk as well. Trade down a bunch of that. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Dudley Manlove. Appreciate the gift sub. What's up, Dudley? Got 38 cheese. I will buy some more. Butter pretty good. I'm becoming the butter lord. I have 100 butter. Take some felt. Take some grapes. They can just eat them if they want. What did I just buy on accident? I just put something into my cart on accident. I guess I'm buying it. I'm just gaining levels from trading, man. And I got another attribute point. I think I'm just gonna take leadership or athletics. Leadership is good though because of the just perks to our party. So I'm gonna go leadership. We're checking out some new cities that we haven't been to before. Seeing what kind of goods they've got. Watching the steppe bandits roam all around us on horseback out here in the Khuzait territory. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not trying to say that there's no fun to be had in Mountain Blade. There is fun to be had. You can definitely have fun in it. It is not devoid of fun. But I think you will have more fun if you're a new player who's never played any of the games in the series before. I think that's fair to say. If you've been playing since as long as I have, not that I have thousands of hours in the game or anything like that, just years, right? I've been waiting almost 2 decades for this game to develop into something more, and it's just not going to. So you hit that. If you're like me and been playing since the first Mountain Blade off and on, waiting for it to become more than it is, it just is what it is. So I think if you're just brand new to the game, you will have a lot more fun because you don't have those expectations. Like, I don't have the expectations anymore, but I did. Does that make sense? So if you're coming in without those expectations, then I think you're going to have a much better time. Cheese and felt. Yeah, and at this stage, I just kind of, I don't know if I accept it, but I take it for what it is. Would be the best way to put it. I take it for what it is and know what it's not. So all that to say that if you were tempted to buy it and you thought it looked fun, then $25 is probably not a bad deal. If you're new to the whole thing and you think the combat looks fun and the sieges and the massive armies fighting each other and all that, and the trading, I think the trading is pretty fun. Trading could always be more detailed, but it is, I think it's better than Star Sector trading. But the reason being that Star Sector trading, you always have perfect information, because as long as you're inside the network, you're always getting perfect info. I think the imperfect info of having old trade rumors is more interesting than having like updated data on everyone's current price, as long as you're within the core systems. Perfect information makes trading boring because there's no risk. The only risk is that maybe a trade caravan in Star Sector gets there before you. That's pretty much it. Whereas here, the same risk exists, but the information like ages and you forget how much things are worth. So you kind of have to like either write things down or start to learn a route. They're hungry for grapes. They're hungry for silk. We need to kind of just ditch all the silk, I think. Ditch a little cheese. We need to go to Phycaean and see if we can just make huge bank. We're at 31K, so we are making money. We are making money. And I still got all these sheep. I don't know what to do with them now that I bought them. We just have them. I keep getting stuck with jewelry, so I'm not gonna buy the jewelry. Okay, well, these places are kind of mid. They're all right, so maybe we just head on down to Onira. I'll stop at Odok just to see if they've got anything cool. There are herd now. They are herd. Yeah, but Star Sector, you can also manipulate markets like destabilizing them, raiding the stockpiles to induce shortages. You can do all that in this. You can do that in Bannerlord. So that's no different. There are physical trade caravans in Bannerlord that you can intercept and stop resources from getting from A to B. You can also become a war profiteer by starving out different villages, depriving them of their food supplies, and then selling the food back to them at exorbitant prices. Yeah, you can do all that. So that's not special. It's far easier to do in Star Sector than it is here, I think. Do you play with aging on? Sure, but no one ever is going to play long enough for it to matter. No one's ever going to play a long enough campaign for your main character to get older and die. Who cares? You'll restart far before then. Starting a village doesn't always go so well when a lord shows up with 1,000 troops. Yeah, in Bannerlord, the armies that come to relieve those sieges are much larger than they would be in Star Sector. And it's much messier. Three value fish. Don't mind if I do. Because even if we can't sell them, we'll eat them. This is the cheapest fish we'll find. So I'm just gonna stock up. This is also the cheapest clay we'll ever find, but I don't know if I can, I don't want to turn around and sell it. More sheep! They're only 15 here. More cheese! It's only 6. Oh my god. I keep wanting to like offload, but then I keep buying more? And the salt? This place is insane. 5 cost butter? $44 tools? This place is actually insane. Meat is 18, but not that big profit margins. Wool's only 6. Pottery's only 56. Oh, this place is cracked. They got more stuff than they know what to do with. They got cheap everything. All right, the problem is I can't hold all this. They got cheap sumpters too. Well, don't mind if I do. Maybe I will have a pack. Okay, this is getting a bit ridiculous. To be fair, we do have 47 troops, but over 50 horses seems like a massive herd. You pay 84 hundo? I need to get rid of these sheep. $50 horses and 100 sheep. Yeah, we have a huge herd. Big speed penalty right now. Huge speed penalty from herding. We're only a 1.8. We're losing -2. So herding sheep was not a good choice. Not a good choice at all. Never played Star Sector. It is like it's a 2D sci-fi game that's like Mountain Blade, but I would say that it's better. But yeah, it's like spaceships. There's like an overworld where you have your fleet and you customize all the ships. And the combat is really satisfying and high skill ceiling. Excellent mod community with hundreds of mods. Just don't expect a 3D game, but I think it's a really nice looking game. Art style's good, explosions are good. The guns are all satisfying to shoot off the ships. All right, I need to get rid of these sheep. I don't really care what the price is. Slowing me down. Offload all the pottery. Offload the hides. Sell a little bit of cheese. Probably don't buy anything here and just keep going and selling. Back to Danustica. All right. All right, we're about to buy another spot. We're about to buy another workshop. We have enough money now. Ship customization and warfare is the best? Yeah. It is fun to customize all the ships, for sure. Let's go up to 50 troops. No, why did I enter the smithy? Wrong button. No smithing for me, I think. Ah, dude, 500 plus for jewelry. Great deal. Walrus tusks are okay. Huge profit on tools. We bought these for like 40 and we're selling them for 120. Obviously, average price is going down, but that's okay. Could buy dates. Could buy grapes. The cheesemonger parts with more of his wares. And the butter lord. Look at the profit margins down there in the bottom middle. The salt is reasonable price here. I don't remember what we bought this for. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I need to get rid of the wool too, but it might be better to get it at Phycaean. Yeah, now the profits are rolling in. Now that we've completed the loop, we kind of went in a huge circle to get back to Danustica. And that is where we find ourselves now. We don't usually buy anything at Danustica. Yeah, that's 14,000. That puts us up to 44. We were at like 20 a little bit ago when we started, so we've already doubled our money. You take a quick look over your men. Another fine event. You are shocked to notice the state of their equipment. In particular, several have frayed bridles and shield straps that look like they could snap in battle. They're supposed to oil and replace their leather at their own expense. Clearly, they haven't been doing so. Burst into a righteous fury. Sternly lecture them. Buy the best equipment that you can to replace their wares. I'm going to become generous and lose 200 gold. There you go. Now let's head over to Vostrum. So we got enough money now, definitely, to get a second warehouse. So I'm just going to try and sell what we got, buy anything that might be profitable at Phycaean, and then decide where we want to put our next workshop, which is a business. How much are we making? Why am I making no money? Wait, what? 0 income. Status halted. Is it under siege? I think they did take Melian Castle. That was part of the Phycaean area. Why is it halted? I've never seen that before. Falcris, thanks for 75 months of sub, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming back for one more. Perfect place to offload the felt. Yeah, this little trade route is so profitable. Love the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. All right, goodbye, cheese. It was a pleasure. Goodbye, wool. Trade some more butter lord. You can sell velvet for 627 at Danustica. I don't think it's worth turning around and going backward, though. Well, maybe with the leather it is. Maybe with the leather it is. Maybe we just skip Poros and Lycaron and go Denus to go to Phycaean and go check out what's going on. Trade perk! Plus 10% tariff income in governed settlements, but minus 50% wages paid while waiting in settlements. Plus 25% workshop production rate. That one? Of anywhere that you're a governor of? I'm not a governor, though, right now. Minus 25% mercenary troop wages in your party. We don't have any mercenaries. So the party leader of content trades is probably better? Because you can just wait in settlements and pay your troops less when you need to advance time. That's really good, right? So I think I have to go tariff income. And wages paid, because that minus 50% is huge in the future. Usually it's input resources. They may have run out of wood. I'm sure they ran out of the wood that I stored. But Popsia, is on fire. That explains what's going on here. That's where they're getting the hardwood. So probably just not transferring any. Okay, well that makes more sense. We need to buy a bunch of cheap hardwood and just bring it up to them, like from Odrissa down here. That's a good idea. Hello, I'm back. Pretty sure you had a much higher price for Velvet a second ago, so another trader must have got in before me. Unfortunate. I am just going to get rid of it and take the loss. Just eat the loss. Now we have 50 grand. Okay, so basically trading is like cheat codes for money. Trading is like a money cheat code with extra steps. There's really no danger while you're trading, as long as you're not hostile with any factions. So you kind of just get free money. There's some hardwood. We're gonna need more than 55 though. Yeah, Popsy is like the only other one up there that has it. So it wouldn't be bad to choose our next workshop to be a resource where there's redundancies instead of just one resource for miles around. Yeah, there's actually like no hardwood anywhere else. That's crazy. I'm allergic to there being no hardwood for miles around. It's like all the way up there on the other side of the planet. All right, well, I guess we take what we have. I didn't realize hardwood was that rare. Take what we have and march on up there. 3 of the recruits ready to become better. Archer. 10 archers. Let's just go to 12 archers. The rest of the world is pining for it. I see what you did there. Ooh, we have a leadership perk. First of its kind. +2 experience per day to all troops and party. And if you're the party leader, which I am, +1 to troop tiers when recruiting from the same culture. How does that work? Like, my guy is an Empire guy. Does that mean like every time I recruit from Empire, they're gonna be a tier 2 troop? I feel like this was bugged before. I'm gonna save before I pick it because I'm gonna test it out. If I choose that. +4 experience per day to tier 1 and 2 troops. So it'll level up your babies, your weenies faster to tier 3. And then kind of plateau them at tier 3. Then you have to earn XP the normal way. +3 experience per day to each troop in a garrison in the governed settlement. That one is a really nice one. But +2 XP to all troops is also nice. Let me try something. I'm gonna quick save. And then I'm curious if this is bugged, because I seem to remember there being a bug. +1 to troop tiers recruiting from the same culture. My guy is Empire culture, so this is all Empire land, right? So if we go to Gressos and try and recruit, they're all tier 1. I think it just, oh, it opens up an extra slot. Wait, but why would it say an extra tier when they already used the keyword tier to denote the troop's level? Yeah, it probably did open up the 3rd slot. Okay, so it's not bugged, it's just written poorly. They call this a tier, but this is a tier 1 recruit. All right, yeah, I see. I think I want the other one anyway. But you're right. You are right. Why am I a Shadow Lord? Why am I just like a shadow person in my save graphic? I think I would rather have the +4 XP for all tier 1 and 2 troops, so your weenies level up way faster. And then I also like the idea of the garrison getting free XP. So that way you don't have to play with them in order for them to get stronger, which I think is really good. All right, let's go try and give some hardwood to Phycaean, which is where our workshop is. And then we got almost 50 grand in the bank. So we need to take a look-see at opening up a second workshop now. And then we can do some combat. Get some fighting in there. With our 50 troops. Wouldn't mind some more war horses. The Azerai just declared war on the Western Empire. I kind of wish there were more distinguishable notifications for war declarations. I don't look down there all the time. Okay, sell all the felt. Sell the Butterlord's wares. I don't remember where I bought all the good butter before. And sell the fish. Okay, that's 3,200 bucks. That'll put us over 50K. However, I want to buy... Wait, did someone come in and clear... Wasn't there like 500 silk? Did somebody just come in and clear out like 400 silk? Or did they just stop producing it? Uh-oh, we're about to be... Like, maybe there's a war going on and it's just creating a shortage everywhere? For everything? It's kind of what I was afraid of, I guess, a little bit. Okay, we won't get as much because I'm buying some stuff, but that's all right. Then we can go to my warehouse. This is my own storage for my workshop. And we're just gonna plug in the hardwood. They'll use that in order to craft the goods. Yeah, I see a bunch of armies around here, so they must be fighting. And it's creating some shortages. So where do we want to create another workshop? I don't know if I want to put all my eggs in the Phycaean basket. Their other spots are a brewery and the Velvet Weavery. So the brewery is getting the wheat from down here. Do I just want to focus on this empire? The Southern Empire? Is that gonna, I guess that's kind of our home. It's where we've been trading the most, and we have business here. So maybe we should concentrate and just kind of RP that we want somewhere else in the Southern Empire. The Southern Empire doesn't really have anywhere that is perfectly safe from sieging. Like, Vostrom looks like it's nestled in between all the other places of the shield, but they could come from the water and cross that way. And there's really no castles around it at all. So it's just the towns. And they've got 2 wheat. And I suppose the, what is it? Chat, what is this? Silk? What is this supposed to be? It looks like salt. A jelly donut. Can you found a village or keep in this game? No, it's just whatever's there is there. So, whatever villages and castles are there, they just change hands, pretty much. I'm just gonna find out myself what it is. I don't trust chat. It is actually salt. Okay. I should have trusted myself. Like, which one? Where does silk come from? Is it the cotton looking one? It has to be. There's a siege close to us. It's not. Yeah, there's a bunch of bad things going on here. I suppose I could just buy the brewery in Vostrom. I don't know what else would be good to buy in Vostrom. They have 2 wheat around. It seems like maybe the safest location in the Southern Empire. Because Oneira's right on the border with no castles, which is terrifying. The Nustica has at least 2 castles around it. As well as more hardwood, wheat, clay, grain. So they have more resources in Danistica. But let's go see what businesses they've got in Vostrom. And see if we can buy our second workshop. So we can actually have a 3rd workshop after our clan tiers up. So we're clan tier 1 right now. We're gathering renown per day from our workshops, our workshop. And once we get to level 2, we can have an extra companion. We've already got room for 1. Additional party size for every party in the clan. So if we create other clan parties and let them roam and do their own thing, they can kind of operate independently of us. And then we can also have an extra workshop. So right now I think we can have 2 workshops. So we'll be able to have 3 once we get a clan level up. We could also try and create a caravan if we wanted to for trade. How do you raise clan level? Renown, which I'm currently getting from my workshop via perks on the perk tree. There's other ways to get renown, but that's how I'm getting it. Okay, what do they have? They have a tannery, a brewery, and an olive press. So I assume that tannery is from the horsies. Is that right? Because there's no cows over here. I don't know why you would tan off of horses, but let me see. The terrible wiki page. I hate the fandom wikis, but there's not a better wiki. Yeah, I don't know if hides only come from cattle. It comes from horses too. Wouldn't it be nice if some of this information was in the game? Just anywhere? Wouldn't that be great? I think I'm gonna do the brewery just because of the two closer grain. How does Caravan work in this? You build one and then you watch it and then you find out. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do. Eventually. All right, let's talk to the brewery owner, Elea the Anvil.
Welcome, stranger, to my
Why did they
little
make
kingdom here.
every
Who might you be?
female character look like this? Are the devs just hateful, spiteful people? Did they just, for all the women characters, they just move all their sliders over to left or right? I'm Dringus. Anyway, I wish to buy your brewery. 27K! The last time I had to pay was 18,000. Now it's 27. Price has gone up. Well, I don't know if this is gonna make me much money, but it's gonna take a long time to pay itself off. We have a deal. I will instruct my workers that they are now working for you. I don't know about this. Okay, let's go over here. Now that we have our new workshop, we just lost 28,000. Oof. And I will, that's not even the cheapest grain, to be honest. But I'll buy it anyways. Actually, do we have a, yeah, we have a bunch of space. I'll go buy some from Ethemisa. And we're gonna stock up our warehouse here. Yeah, this grain's 6. Just buy all of that. I don't know how much space the workshop has. I think it's like 6K or something. Workshop income's at 281 now combined. But that's gonna go down once the northern Phycaean one runs out of wood. Here you go, putting it grain directly in the warehouse. Yeah, it's not even half. Kind of subsidizing. I'm gonna go get some more grain over here. Stockpile a little bit. Here we go again. Business is good at your brewery. Hi, I'm the event system. I heard you just bought a new workshop and I'm here to mess things up. One man burned his hand in the oven. He will live, but it's unlikely to be able to do skilled work, and the rest of the workers are worried about future accidents. Pay him a pension. Workshop loses 10% of its revenue. Devs, delete this! Why is this a thing, man? You get one workshop, a day later, it's like you lose 10% revenue forever. You're not gonna pay for another man's clumsiness. Let work recommence at the same pace. Increase reputation for being close-fisted, decrease Vostrom's security. As on the battlefield, so on the workshop floor. Let each team work at its own pace, receiving bonuses for output, but taking responsibility for injuries. You gain 5% revenue, but you increase reputation for being cruel and calculating. That one, I don't care if I'm cruel or calculating. Those stats don't mean anything. Now we need to trade some silk, some hides. And here's some more grain for you. Oh, you guys have almost a full warehouse of grain. There we go. Some money coming in. If we start making enough money, I might store some outputs so I can just sell the outputs. Okay, we got 2. Looks good. 20K in the bank. Positive income each day. We're not losing money. We're not going bankrupt. I like it. Now it's time to find some fights for our 50 troops. We've invested in the Southern Empire. And we got a giant lake here, so we will eventually want a boat. Which is gonna cost some monies. Basically 20 to 100K. Take less attrition on open sea and can handle light storms. All right, we'll need to look into this later, but 20K to 100K, basically. So square sails have high acceleration, moderate top speeds. And lower wind coverage, whereas the triangle, the Dorito sails have higher top speeds, lower acceleration, and wider wind coverage. They have the same cargo capacity. We're probably gonna get one of those, like just the 20K. There is a 15K one right here. Or the 15K one. Ships with shallow drafts travel faster through rivers and coastal seas and slow through open waters. Deep drafts travel slower through rivers and faster through open waters. 2.91 travel speed versus 2.7, 2.8. So this thing is like smaller and faster, but lower cargo capacity. Wait. No, it has a 7,700 cargo. This is like a cargo ship. That has a way more cargo capacity. All right, so that's pretty much the one we want to start with then. These are more combat ships. Angel of the Evening Star has 12,000 cargo capacity. Wow, look how clear the chat is now. I saw some big ship gameplay and it looked more fun than the campaign let on. It's okay. It's kind of just jangling keys. That's how I described it. The keys will jangle in front of your face and you'll be entertained by that for a little bit, and then it's just gonna be kind of... Then you find out it's mostly locking your ship up next to another ship and having 3 bottleneck choke points to cross over to their ship. For the most part. They should have had some people swing from the ropes over to the other deck or something. Also, it's very bizarre that you can be wearing dozens and dozens of pounds of plate armor and still swim just fine. But the ramming is fun. The ramming is fun if you get one of the ships that can ram. That's true. So we need to have like more than 20k or I'm gonna be broke. So let's try and just find some battles. We got 50 troops, many of which need to be trained because we got 21 recruits. They're getting some daily XP now. Look, with our new leadership perk. So they're actually starting to gain some training XP naturally, which is cool. Let's get 15 archers. We got 18 recruits with pitchforks who need someone to fight. But yeah, being able to get some boats and trade in the south would be pretty cool with the Azurai. And trade along the coast, port to port would be pretty sweet. Might ride back up to Paposia. Grab some hardwood. Actually, we could go down here, grab some hardwood, and like stock up our warehouse. And if we find anybody to fight on the way, then we fight them. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a BRB because it's been 2 hours. I haven't stood up yet. So I'm gonna stand up, go get a snack, get a drink while the ad is running. But hey, we got positive money. Look at that, 370 workshop income. Man, I wanna fight those Corsairs. That's what I wanna fight. Suppose I could stop at the Nustica since we're here. Oh, the beer. Look at that. 144. I wish I had more beer to sell. And we need to get some food. Yeah, I just sold all of my guys' food. Okay. I'll do that. Hold on. Let me just leave it on this screen. I'll be right back. Now the ad's going. Yo. What up? Question. How much money do I need to have in real life to become the executive producer of my own video game studio and become the ideas guy for my own game? How much money do I need? We could probably get there in a subathon, right? Easy. $0 if you don't ever release the game. Use chat as investors. You guys want some equity in my imaginary game studio? You might ask, what is prompting this question? It's just like, I don't know, while I'm walking to go get a drink and eating a beef jerky stick, I'm just sitting there thinking like, man, there's so much I would do different with trade gameplay to shake up the trade meta. I would do this, and I would do this, and I would do this. And it's like, well, now you're talking about like a different game from the ground up, kind of. How much money do I need to executive produce my own game? For example, the problem is to shake up the trade meta in Mountain Blade, you need other ways to make money. So step one would realistically be come up with other ways to make money, i.e. smaller scale bandit conflicts where different regions of the map become even more overwhelmed with forces that are harassing towns, but for what reasons are not getting relieved by the local armies. So like you fill in as like a third-party middleman mercenary, basically. And so you kind of have your own conflict with bandit factions who are in slightly more remote regions of the map who are further removed from like the main parties. You know, it'd be like over here or something where their base of operations is and you have to go get it, just in different little pockets and corners. There's not really a lot of gap in the main area of the map, unfortunately, for that. So that would be step one. Step two, more focused on the trade meta, is it occurred to me, why the hell does your neutral party, who's not affiliated with any faction, have free roam abilities to go between factions, buying and selling in whatever markets you wish? I think it would be sick if two things kind of existed. Again, with the knowledge that there would be more ways to make money than just trading under this timeline, where like you actually had to get sort of trade licenses where initially you have to pay higher taxes on all your goods because you're not affiliated. Like if you don't swear allegiance to the Southern Empire, then you got to pay hefty trade fees or something, right? Whereas if you're allied to their market, then you get the ability to trade with each of their places at more favorable rates. And when you're not affiliated with any faction, people stop you. Like, if I'm just a neutral party swearing allegiance to no one, for sure there would be other armies that are like, look at that train, look at that wagon train of horses. They got so many goods. So you're gonna pay me something, or we're gonna take 10% of your goods as a little stipend, little tax. You know, like what? I can't, you don't get harassed at all. You could just be greedy as hell. Don't forget to turn off your transponder. I mean, take down your banner before entering the city gates. To be honest, yeah, the aspects of Star Sector I do think that are better are the other people don't know that you're there. Like the line of sight mechanics are better, I think, in Star Sector, where you can lay low in different areas and like shrink your visibility range and dodge different parties. But yeah, I think you should be harassed more by the local lords. They just let you roam free carrying wagons upon wagons of goods worth tens of thousands of gold and just seem happy to let you do whatever you want. Some more drama with different lords having different propensities to holding you up, and maybe you want to dodge them. So there's a little more, instead of just left clicking and waiting and like looking at your phone while you travel from A to B, actually having to like, oh, here comes Lord Snoogat. I don't want to piss off Lord Snoogat, so I'm gonna just dodge around the mountain to the right so he doesn't have a chance at stopping me or something like that. So you actually have to think about where you're moving while you're trading. Some mechanics like that. Trade guilds would be cool too, where you get perks for trading within different markets. Penalized if you are just crossing over into other markets where they don't recognize you. Like, wait a second, this is my turf. You know, like there's nobody who's like, no, I have the rights to trading beer in this town. You want to trade beer in this town? You got to go through me. Like, there's nothing like that. I'm ready to invest. Just more detailed trade mechanics that make it a little less brain dead. It's still fun, don't get me wrong. Like I enjoy the number going up, but I want to have to like strategize a little more. All right, what am I doing? We stopped in Danustica for a reason. Children noises. We need to buy food because the people are going to go hungry in my company. They actually have a ton of really cheap grain here that we could just take over to our new business if I wanted, but I'm just going to get some to eat. Not necessarily to trade. I might just buy all the hardwood and take up, because we're taking it up to our business anyway. And just donate it direct. I think that's what I was doing. I was going to get hardwood and dump it in the warehouse so it can stay profitable. A safe route toll road versus a free route prone to bandits. Yes, exactly. Have like different toll booths set up where like if you don't pay a toll to the local castle who governs this land as you pass through, then they can like chase you down and try and catch you like the authorities in Star Sector who like detect suspicion, like search your cargo, stuff like that. For sure. And then you have the other paths that are free of those kind of like tolls, but yeah, they just have more bandit camps and more roving deserters and stuff. I think part of that is there's not really any weight to any area, so like every different AI group can kind of go anywhere. But like having areas that are like hot zones of activity for different patrols and cold zones, and then have the bandits tend toward those cold zones. As it stands right now, since it doesn't seem like there's any weight to a hot or a cold zone, like right now we're just, I'm cruise control, man. I don't really have to worry about anybody more than like 5 to 10 bandits because the armies in this area are just so good at smiting every single rogue element. They never invented roads in this world. That's kind of true too, yeah, there's no roads. But just have some cold zones where the armies don't patrol as often, and then have there be like more of a hotbed of bandits in those areas, like in these, not because there's a castle here, but like in a valley like this would be perfect otherwise. And the bandits can set up little ambushes and stop you for goods and things like that. I don't know, there's so much you could do. There's really just so much you could do with it if you just dedicated some time toward it. The possibilities are pretty endless. I didn't really make any money on that, but that's okay. All right, warehouse, I got some gift for you, hardwood. It'll keep you afloat for a little bit. So we got mostly food, some planks, some iron, nothing crazy. So we're lower on money because I just bought a bunch of supplies. I'm gonna go try and buy some more over here. Hideout spotted. Oh, this is cheap. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Finally a group, but they're being chased down. See? Like, I'm not even gonna get to them, maybe. 40 deserters. Don't help me, other guy. Ugh. Get out, man. I finally found a group I can fight. I don't need your help. I gotta attack, though. The grass. Is this really the max render distance that we can do, brothers? It's just a shiny 2005 level creator from this point on? Is that really the best we can do for LOD?
Soldiers!
They get to spawn in front of me. Oh, that really is the best we can do for LOD. Holy. What's draw distance? What's draw distance, precious? I don't know. Which one is draw distance? I don't even see one. I just see decal quality, lighting, terrain. It's got to be terrain quality, foliage quality.
Everyone, stay close.
Since the other army starts in front of mine, they're gonna get all the XP is the problem.
Infantry, move! Archers, forward!
My soldiers! Kill those guys! That's a friendly? Well, you should have told me, man. He looked scary. His horse will be fine.
Infantry, form a shield wall! Charge! Movement! Move!
We got all sorts of people running around, man. I can't tell who's friend and who's foe. I think my guys are getting sniped to hell. Be brave. Oh, those terrible shots. Not far enough. I think my dudes are getting wrecked. I was wrong about the XP.
Move!
I can't hit anybody with this crossbow from this far. My allies have cav and they're just kind of barely using them. Dringus! We lost 10 recruits! They were brave, but now they're dead. 10 recruits, a lot of recruits. I only get 2 pieces of gear. I did the most! And there's no way that army of 40 deserters only dropped a javelin and a tunic, but the other guy took all the loot. This is why I don't like sharing. I can take them out myself. We got a attribute point and a focus. Well, we want trade to keep going up, don't we? So I guess social. So we can get the next perk. And then we got max crossbow. Can't really go wrong with leadership. Or athletics. I'm gonna do athletics. How we doing with the party? 6 recruits ready to be upgraded. All right, let me take inventory. So we got 15 archers, only 11 infantrymen. Oh dear. Okay, so let's make some more infantry because they just got kind of shredded. There we go. 17, 18, 19. And we need to recruit some old dudes because a bunch just died. Got disorganized penalty. Hello, I'm back at Phycaean with some hardwood for you. I'd like to recruit some more meat. And while we're here, you got anything to trade? Reasonably cheap beer. Reasonably cheap planks, but I already have some. Buy them anyway. $3 silvers, whatever. All right. I'm running out of money. But hey, we have a profit, 382 from workshop income right now, all right? So we're getting some profit. They're paying for the garrison and party expenses. That's the most important thing. I'm gonna go chase these guys down. 20 mountain bandits. We are a little slower than them. Oh, we have prisoners. I need to get rid of the prisoners. Oh. Get them. Yeah, they stopped to get greedy. Mountain bandits and forest bandits united as one party. 32 of them. That's a pretty chunky group. Start archers at the front, actually. We don't really have, like, a hill, so we may as well just kind of get here in this clearing.
Move! Archer! Wheel to enemy! Face that way!
Oh, they're trying to throw at me. I don't think so, brother.
Forward! Infantry! Keep eye on the enemy! Turn!
Okay, the face.
Face enemy! Wheel!
I don't know if the face direction command is good. It's kind of funky. I don't know what they're doing.
Soldiers! Forward!
All right, move up.
Form a shield wall!
Look, face that way.
Ready yourself! Look that way!
Kill that guy! Holy. The Hillmen! They're throwing, bro! I can't hit him!
Infantry! Form a guard! Infantry!
All right, infantry, back.
Forward!
I'm getting some kills on the weenies.
Raise your shields! Keep eye on the enemy!
Charging that is not going to be a good time. Oh, shit. That poor recruit, man. Are my archers out of ammo?
Forward!
I can't hit him.
Move!
Whoop.
Move! Our footmen! Move!
His shield broke. Oh no. Another one down. They got so much range.
Footmen! Move!
Move. Stand behind your shield, brothers.
Infantry forward! Give them hell!
All right, get in there. Get in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't let him do it. Cowards standing all the way in the back. That's what you get. That was a pretty satisfying one. Look at their shields, bro. These kite shields with the higher HP. This is why they're necessary. Do you see how the next tier of infantry still has a shield, but the dudes with the lower tier shields broke? That's exactly what happened right there. We still lost 8. 2 infantry, 3 recruits, a trained archer, and 2 trained infantry, but it's gonna be like that, you know? It's gonna be like that sometimes. At least we got some loot on this one. I need to take a look at all of that. May as well go to Lycaron, I guess. Stop and recruit some folks on the way. Got some injured healing up. Get the music on shuffle. Someone just recruited up in here. Okay, let's take a look at what we got. Not much in the way of armor, but maybe some hand-me-down stuff. Lots of garbage. But garbage is better than being naked. The Mestios, you got the worst of it right now. He's barely got any gear. Getting better slowly. Okay, then sell the rest. A large bag of lowland javelins. Might be worth just keeping those and giving them to, I don't know which of these guys got the best throwing. We'll take a look. Trade the silver, pretty decent plank money. One single date. Oh yeah, I bought the grain for the workshop, I forgot. Ooh, I can become the butter and cheese monger again. Pretty good beer price. Could be okay for wool. Good leather price. Okay, and then I'm gonna head down to Poros and just try and recruit some people on the way, town to town. Trying to keep it around 50. And try and get like an actual like trained standing army of 50 dudes. Give or take, somewhere in that neighborhood. But clearly we need more of the trained infantrymen with their significantly stronger shield, right? Like these guys' shields have 270 hit points. The ones that were breaking had 175. And those were the ones that shield was shattering and they were becoming pincushion, basically. So we're just ignoring the Manavliatan because they don't have a shield. And I just think they're worthless. So I'm sure that there's some niche use case for them. But I will not be the one that finds it. So I'm gonna stick with just legionaries, I think. Eventually. But for now, I think Imperial Trained is a decent, like, kind of stopgap. Because they got the just higher HP shields. Actually have shoulder armor. 18 body armor instead of 15. Everything has got a couple armor more. I think their sword does more damage. It's like 64 swing damage instead of 55. So yeah. Oops, I just made the gods on. I can undo. Hold on. Undo. Wrong one. Not those guys. These guys. There we go. Not wanting to go a tier above them yet. Now, the archers are mostly about archer skill. I don't know if their equipment is kind of a slight upgrade. It's like 4 extra body armor. I think their weapon is like still 41 pierce damage. 40 pierce damage. Arrows are like tier 2 ranged. Versus tier 1 barbed. I don't know, but they do get a much higher like accuracy, I think, from the 70 archer skills. So maybe we just pump these up to 10. And then one more archer, the rest in infantry. I need to get rid of the prisoners. I keep forgetting. They're slowing me down. Talks, do you like War Thunder? Nope. Or any tank or jet plane game. We just played Nuclear Option. That was a lot of fun. That's a plane game. So if you haven't tried Nuclear Option, I would check that out, especially if it goes on sale. There's one-handed bearded axe. Was the camera issue fixed? I don't think so. I just kind of got used to it and zoomed the camera out a little more, I guess. It is kind of strange. What's the reach? 104? Yeah, I don't like the low reach of the axes, so I'm just going to sell. That's 800 bucks. Tavern District. Prisoners to be ransomed. We could probably just recruit the Imperial archers after they're with us for long enough, and that'd be fine. Leather's 400? We bought this for like a hundo. It's like a 4x on a few of them. Still worth selling the rest. They're hungry for planks and iron. Little hungry for beer. Very hungry for butter. I am the butter lord. And cheese. And one grape. That's all you get. Single grape. 10,000 bucks. All right, we're back to 25K. My trade level is snowballing. I'm sort of just like trying to fight and also get enough money to buy a boat so we can do some boat trading. But it might be wise to go like do a trade loop somewhere else. One of these places up here had some insanely cheap goods, and I don't remember which one it was. There is a tournament here. We may as well do a tourney just for fun. I don't think I'm gonna win, but here we go anyway. I have enough money to gamble and lose. So why shouldn't I? The horse guys. Ooh. Gotcha. Where's my squad? Uh-oh, don't notice me. Got him. This stupid melee. Ooh, I'm out. All I got is a sword and a dream. Oh, last man standing on my... No, there's one more. Did we make it? I don't know if we made it. Starting with throwing weapons there is kind of rough. If you get the horse, if I could have found the horse and got on, I probably would have been fine. But not having a spear is rough. The horse with the spear, I think, is the easiest.
Die, you bastards!
You're doing great. Your team is disqualified. Okay, goodbye. Thanks for playing. Goodbye. I leave now. I think we liked selling some stuff at Vostrom. I'm just gonna swing over east and look for some larger groups. 13 bandits is not very much. Finding somewhere that's got like some good horses for speed as well. We do have 23 Midland Palfrey, so that's pretty solid. Trying to raise our party speed up. But now that I have some leadership perks, our party is getting trained with daily XP even when we're not fighting, so that's good. Just spending time will get them to where they can rank up. Maybe buy a little salt. Never wrong to buy hardwood for my workshop. The oil is kind of hard to profit off of, to be honest. The dates can sometimes be good, but we just eat them. All right, and then hop, skip, and jump to Danustica. So I don't know really how much money I'm looking to have before I buy a boat. I'm not even sure that I'm gonna be able to profit with the boat. It just kind of makes sense to try. because it'll open up some new trade options across the lake, or whatever this body of water is. The sea. Maybe it's more of a sea, not a lake. Sell a little beer. Like, they got a bunch of Sumters here. I'll buy like 2 just to give us a nice round 40. 40 horses seems crazy though, doesn't it? Gonna load up on fish. Sometimes you can sell fish at a nice little profit. I forgot to drop the grain off at my warehouse. Whoops. Buy all the hardwood. We can get silk cheaper. Okay, yeah, it was somewhere over here. We haven't been to Huizenvolk either, so maybe we just check them out and go see what they do, but you have to go really far around. Or can you cut through the mountains? No, it looks like you have to go around the mountain range to the south. But yeah, if we get a boat, right, in like Vostrom, we can just hit up. Suddenly we can go boom, boom, boom across the sea, or we could just sail over to Zianika even. Or Queaz. Something like that. Hello. The Nord wants you to be a merc. I decline. I might go chase down these step bandits, though. They're faster than me, so never mind. They're rolling through the forests. Crazy. I don't remember how much I bought this salt for. So I'm just gonna sell it just to get rid of it. Butterlord! The date fruits are really cheap too. Probably nothing else. Maybe the velvet. Alright, not much there. Not much there. I don't, it was, oh, that's so far, dude. Look how far that is. I guess pit stop at Onira? It's extremely far. What was the verdict on the Hearts of Iron 4 DLC? When I played it, it literally didn't work. So, would not recommend, but then they patched it and may have fixed some of the things that didn't work, but I haven't played it since the patch. So, not sure. Though, I would say even if everything did work, the Philippines focus tree is kind of meh. And you might say, well, yeah, it's the Philippines. They got invaded IRL and didn't really participate in the war. And it's like, true, but like Finland has 10 times more to do with a focus tree. And they only fought over the borders against the Soviets. You know what I mean? So like they didn't do much either historically. I mean, they fought a bunch, yes, but they didn't push. Like you can do a lot as Finland in Hearts of Iron. So I feel like they could do a little bit more for Philippines. And coal is kind of weird as well. I agree. I agree with the notion that coal is weird. I thought I was gonna like it more than I did. Butterlord. Now we could sell butter for more somewhere else. I was hoping this place would have more trade options, but they don't really have much. Some cheap-ish salt, I guess. Some cheap-ish felt. Some cheap-ish tools. Not a lot. All right, Let's go back up here. It's one of these places to the northeast had some crazy deals. Check on our party XP. Train some dudes up. Maybe recruit. Yeah. The prisoners are ready to join us. I don't know why we had Imperial prisoners, but here they are. We could also have an extra party member, so I should probably be looking in the different taverns. So I'm gonna check Onira Tavern, see if anybody's in there. Roverian the Butcher. A god of one-handed. But that's pretty much it. I don't think he really does much for me. What? As you prepare to leave, a delegation of townspeople approach. A group of lepers has encamped before the walls, and they beg people for alms. The townspeople are worried they might spread the disease and are frightening away potential customers. Tell the townspeople that heaven wishes to test their compassion. Wait, is there religion in this game? Give the lepers some money and food, as long as they try to go somewhere else. Or drive them away. Okay, here you go. Here's 100 gold. I will be calculating and merciful. Food and money for you. Hello, Chow. 30 freaking months. Thanks for the 30 months of sub. Hope everything's going well. Happy holidays all. Happy holidays to all of you as well. Thank you for the sub. May as well kill these guys since they're right here. If you're gonna run into me, then we may as well fight. Okay, so
Forward! Archers! Move!
they got a bunch of horses.
Footmen! Infantry!
Well, here comes the cav. Good luck! Ah! I missed? Ooh. Ow! Alright, you guys need to protect me, okay? While I reload. We got this. We got this, no problem. I'm landing some shots. The horse archers around the flank might be a problem. But we have more archers than them. Ugh, I'm still getting nailed! Chat, how do horse archers work IRL? Here's the thing, like, I have never seen a real battle, neither have you. But I would imagine if I had 40 standing archers with bows, and there were 20 horse archers circling, I would put money on the 40 standing archers any day of the week. Right? You'd be like, well, they're moving targets, so they can't hit them as well. True, but you can't shoot as well because you're a moving target. So you're galloping up and down trying to aim. Like if you're out, I feel like the ground-based archers would beat you just because they're going to be taking more accurate shots. You're just like bouncing around like lobbing arrows every so often. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sure they would just avoid the foot archers. Yeah, they would just dodge. Because their horses would be taken out by the arrows, no problem. These guys' horses are not armored. 0 horse armor. And everyone here is going to run out of ammo. Oh, yeah. As soon as they turn to charge, because they're out of ammo, they die. Only 13 horse damage.
We've been blessed.
We've been blessed! I mean, look at this dude. That horse has got, like, arrows sticking out of his brain! Look how many arrows there are! Nobody died. Nobody on my side died. It just took a while to win. Now give me some loot. 2 step horses. Nice. Getting some horsey loot. Now back across we go. Did I level up? I got a crossbow perk, finally. Minus 30% accuracy loss while moving. Plus 30 crossbow skill to troops in your formation. Oh, that one's kind of big. Plus 50% headshot damage and plus 10% crossbow damage from troops in your formation. Chat, would you rather have 10% to all damage for our future crossbow team or plus 30 skill to our future crossbow team? The 50% headshot damage is also pretty good. What does skill translate to? Skill means skill. No, it's like, I don't know if it increases crossbow reload speed, but it would make them more accurate. It's tough. Let me see. If I go, like, to look at a party member, they're eventually gonna have a crossbow skill of 130. So they basically go up to 160. But I don't need the 30% accuracy loss while moving. But 10% to all damage. It's tough to say because 30 is not 30%. It's 30 out of 130. So it's like 22%, maybe. I don't know if it's a linear buff as well, or if it has like a soft cap and starts doing less. I have no idea. I'm gonna say of the two, I'll just take Donkey Swiftness and go with the 30 crossbow skill for the future, I guess. Athletics, persuasion, chance, and party size. Or crafting stamina and prisoner limit. I guess I'm doing persuasion, chance, and party size then. Oh, they have a tourney here. Oh boy. I gained a level? What did I even do? I don't know, but I got a trade perk. We're maxed on trade. Plus 5,000 dinar return when a caravan is destroyed. Cheaper price penalty when buying food. Plus 5,000 dinar for each workshop if the workshop's town is captured by an enemy. I mean, it's gotta be that one for us. cheaper price penalty buying clay, iron, silk, and silver. I do buy food a lot, though. If your town is captured... Like, if the town is captured by the enemy, I don't lose the workshop unless I'm in that faction, right? Is melee in this game like the original? Almost everything is like the original. It just has a slightly better graphics, and now they have boats. Other than that, it is more or less the same, with small changes here that you might find more or less convenient. Otherwise, it is nearly identical. The food items will help us more in personal trading. I do buy silk, though. I feel like the caravans are more likely to get destroyed, but I have workshops now, not caravans. I know you can respec now too, so it's not like a permanent choice or anything. Just analysis paralysis. Let's go to the future caravans and food items. Oh wait, I have a gameplay setting that I should not have on. I just remembered. Forgot about this. I do not want to automatically allocate clan member perks. Whoops. I forgot that was on. I meant to turn that off 3 hours ago. So if I have a footman on horses buff of 0.26, and I was to buy a bunch of steppe horses. Yes, that does buff the footman on horses, even though I can't ride it. I don't know if any of the men can ride it. I guess they can. That's probably worth it for the massive 0.44 speed buff. And the horses are quite cheap. So I'm just gonna buy all of them. Now, is this the place that was great to buy? Yeah, they have, oh my God, yes, look at it. The butter is 7, the cheese is 6. We could sell this for up to 70. That's like it's a 10x on cheese. All right, we're gonna load up and go crazy. And just buy all of it. I'm gonna buy all the butter. All of their fish, all of their meat, all of their, oh my God, the wool, the salt, everything is so cheap. The tools, the pottery, the felt, it's all so cheap, chat. I need many more horses. You will pay I'm gonna pay like, I'm going all in. Yeah, it's not a 25% decrease in food prices. It's a 25% decrease in the sort of, there's like a buy tax. There's like a tax. I don't even know where the tax is baked in, but it's not 25% on all food prices. It's like a trading fee that is somewhat hidden. But this place just happens to produce a lot, and apparently no one's trading with them. So they just have a lot of stuff that is no caravans are able to get here for some reason. There's no reason not to buy so many sumpter horses because these are also extremely cheap sumpter horses. So we could just turn around and resell those also. So I have 75 sumpter horses now. Though we have so many sumpter horses that we now have a herd. We have too many horses, so we have a herd penalty. So I'm just gonna make the most of it by investing in some wool. And investing in a little bit more salt. And investing in just a little bit of clay. Okay, there we go. Wow, we have too much stuff. That's gonna be like all of my money. I'm down to 4K right now. We need to go to Phycaean. Phycaean and Poros would be the best places to sell a lot of this stuff. Instead of continuing north. Hop back to Oneira. Yeah, Odok is just very isolated, apparently. I don't really want to do the tourney, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's do the tourney. Hello, I'm back. Arena is closed at night. All right, wait here. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I'm back. Should be a different tourney. Bet on myself. We get a horse. He's still got it. Oh, they've got horse archers here. By the way, chat, fun fact about horses that I feel like a lot of people who play Bannerlord don't know. There's probably even more to it than this, but if you double tap W from stop, it is like a faster giddy up. Similarly, if you double tap S, you throw on the brakes much faster and come to a much faster stop. I'm dead. Hopefully I helped. Hopefully I was able to assist. Was I team green? We got wrecked. Our team got destroyed. This is the last survivor. Nice block. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's being greedy. You need to play to survive. Just avoid the competition, bro. It's over. I'm out. It's hard to win Khuzait tourneys when you have no horse or spear skills or horse archer skills. Not really where you want to be to try to make money. Though to be honest, if I have points in crossbow, there's not really many places I can naturally have a tourney advantage. Caladog of Britannia has made peace with the Vlandians with the support of his council. Okay, we're going back to our turf with all this junk. This fine leaf spear is worth keeping. We could probably get even better price for the velvet. Maybe also the pottery, but I'll sell 5. Ditto for the felt. 30 butter. We just bought this butter for like 5 and we're selling it for 30. So I am the butter lord. Ditto for the meat. Here's a little salt, a little cheese. Good clay price. I'm just gonna sell all. Time to start making the money back. Then I think we wanted to go... I wanted to go to Phycaean to sell, and then Vostrum. This is kind of an awkward route. I'm hoping that we going all in on cheese and butter means that we'll be able to afford a boat here soon. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make money with it, but People are like, why is that merchant at the tourney? Where are the boats? They're on the water, you dumbass. This is land. Land boats is a different fantasy genre you may have seen. In fact, I think that there was a whole young adult fiction series about land-based boats in a post-apocalyptic world. Maybe that'll be up your alley. Have some pottery. Have some felt. Have some... Ooh, 40 for butter. Hell yeah. 30 for meat. Hell yeah. I have 295 cheese. Okay. Now, I need to remember to drop off my warehouse stuff. Boom. So we can make some more profits. Am I forgetting to trade something? I'll trade a few tools. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. They should have silk here? The silk is not being made here anymore. They used to have stacks of 500 for like 9 silk. Not anymore. Okay, well, we move on then. Back to 14K. I need like at least 20K for a boat. I'm just not convinced it's gonna be a good investment. I don't know how we're gonna make money off of it. But we'll see. I'll try it out. They do have a hell of a lot of storage space. That's good. There's a tourney here also? Oh no. Time to get wrecked again. Why do they keep giving me the throwing item one? Too high, way too high. Headshot. Gut shot. Holy. Headshot. Torso shot. Torso shot. How'd you know I was gonna go? Gotcha. Who else is still alive on my team? Give me a horse. Any horse. Ah. Horsies! Horsey, come back! I don't have riding skill. This is not the weapon you want. Shit.
At last!
Wow, both of the spearmen on horses won. Wow. Who would have thought? All right, we actually did advance to the next round. So, ad starting soon. How's it been an hour? I already snoozed it twice. I already snoozed it twice and it's already here. Oh, God. Where'd it come from? Where did it go? But yeah, we're doing way better than we were at this time yesterday. Right around this time yesterday, I was panicking because we were bankrupt and running out of money. Trying to figure out who we need to release from our little army in order to make ends meet. So it's definitely better than it was. I will say that. All right, give me 1 minute. Okay, what's up? Welcome back. We are here. Now, where was I? Did I already bet on myself? Wait, I'm not in this. Am I in this? It says, oh, I'm in the next round. I'm in this round. Max bet. It's a 1v1v1v1 with all shields. Faster than me. She got faster swing speed. How many times do I have to hit you? Uh-oh. Gotcha. All right, but I got a problem. I only got one hit and there's another person. Blocked the wrong way.
They will remember this.
Did I qualify? I qualified. All right, we're good. We're good. I made it. It's a 1v1. I hate these shield battles. Max bet. 1v1 shield battle. What's the point of shield bashing? Gotcha. Woo! All right. Qualify for the finals. Time to throw in the finals again. Good hit. Okay, I'm dead. Dude is actually fainting the shit out of me. I tried to go for the shield bash. Time to throw in the finals. He was fainting the shit out of me, I gotta say. Why do I even try shield bashing? Shield bashing and kicking are just, they're gonna lead to disaster every time. I hate these stupid shield, like just trade hits on shield tourneys. They're so stupid. Shield melee combat, like, sucks dick. Two-handed is the only way that's fun. Two-handed or one-handed with no shield. Which faction has all the two-handed tourneys? This is way better. I thought it was Britannia did those. They have more like berserkers. Maybe Nords do. I don't know. I'm tired of losing in the finals of these stupid Empire tourneys. I'm not doing them anymore. I quit. They're just there to waste my time and my money. I'm never going to win tourneys anyways because I have no stats in any combat skill. So my swing speed, if I try and go blow for blow with that guy at the end, he's swinging like 20% faster than me. So if I wait until he starts swinging, I have the most narrow of windows to try and like let my swing go before his does. And I'm just not gonna win that. And even if I do, I'm doing like 22 damage. So I need to hit him like 5-6 times to get the win. I need to hit him 50% more than he hits me. It just isn't worth. Nobody to recruit. Going to Poros. Oh wait, we have prisoners. Slowing me down. Also, we can trade horsies. Not here, though. Not there. So, yeah, we got the herd penalty. I think that they've made the, like, veteran melee combat AI much smarter. They never used to, like, faint. So they definitely like made them smarter. And playing on all realistic makes that a little extra tough. Unsurprisingly. Ooh, 41 salt? Okay. I might just get rid of all the salt here. Trade some Buddha. Big cheese profits. Oh yeah, big cheese profits. Pretty decent wool profits. Maybe I should have sold the grain at like Karen while I was just there. I didn't realize they were paying 22 a pop. How about the horses? Nah. Not really a good price. All right, we're back to 28K and I've still got some inventory. That's good. It means locking in profits. Maybe can afford a boat. Maybe we just hire some more people. Get like 60. They can ride the horsies. That's like a horse. That's why the horses are so cheap here, because they got like multiple horse vendors or villages around. All right, we're up to 60 people. We can actually have an army of 72, which is pretty solid. I'm just gonna buy all of this grain. And then drop that off in Vostrum, where we have a brewery. We just bought a brewery a little bit ago. Our second workshop. And our workshops are generating daily renown for us, so we should be, like, getting the clan tier up pretty soon. Great tools value, huge value. Great felt value. 73 for butter? I am the butter lord. And 44 for cheese? Actually insane. Yeah, how about 13K? Just, just a cool 13K profit. I'm down with that. Buy some salt to maybe trade somewhere. They don't have much else. Leather. How we doing on the horses? Take them somewhere else. And then warehouse time. Where's the grain? 249 grain. They do not have that much space. They only have 6K space. So I'll just eat the rest. Suddenly back to 39,000. Valheim sailing music. Well, it's gonna be relevant soon. I'm gonna try and get some boats since we're doing all of our business down around here. And we even have a workshop. 21 mountain bandits though. Can we catch those dudes? We're just a little slower than them because of the stupid Sumters. All right, no, the Sumters are cool, but we need to sell some. Got too many. Not a good place to sell, unfortunately. Good for leather, though. Great for cheesemongering. Good place to load up on... Well, we have too much fish already. Okay, grain price. We already have 100 grain. Never mind. It's hard to keep up with. Maybe just buy the hardwood and take it up next time we go to our other business. Cheap olives. We're getting some insane deals. Okay, so what do we still have? The Sumter horses. Where is the best place to try and sell? Maybe Onira? I don't know if this horse place will trade with... Like, I don't know if the Azurai horses will trade with Onira. And that's why the prices are so cheap. Look at all these looters. I don't really want to fight just a group of 14. We're making 460 workshop income a day. That's crazy. That's because we're actually keeping them stocked with their resources. And they're not having to, like, buy them off the market. So we're kind of micromanaging them a bit. No good price for Sumters. Maybe you just get rid of them. I don't know. I guess it's not that bad. It's just slowing us down a little bit. I feel like Phycaean doesn't really have any horse vendors around. Maybe we can sell them there. And then dump some wood inside of our... Panglebode increased to tier 2? Does that mean what I think it means? Clan tier up. So we just hit clan tier 2. So we can now have 5 companions. And a 3rd workshop. So we can start getting even more income. Oh yeah, even more. We can have multiple parties, 2 parties now. So we can actually create a 2nd one with one of our heroes if we want to. It's good stuff. I believe we can be a vassal now, right? Doesn't clan tier 2 entitle you to be able to become someone's vassal? We should check Onira for a possible companion. By the way, hello Mud, thank you for the 40 months. I'm glad that you love it. I don't know if I've ever said that name in my life, but thanks for 40 months of sub. Congrats on your username change. What up? Wait, what am I doing here? Tavern. Oh, it's the butcher. This is ironically the only other place, like this is the same guy. I looked in the same spot twice. I keep remembering to look in for a companion in the same location somehow. We're getting a positive 175 gold a day. That's crazy. Money number just going up. What does Valheim look like these days? Much the same as it used to, I believe. It and Bannerlord have that in common, I think. Hardwood warehouse. Here's another 58 for your stockpile. Maybe we can sell some Sumters while we're here. They're still cheap. All right, I'm just gonna sell some anyway. It's not worth just carrying around that much for the herd penalty. So we don't have the herd penalty if we trade down to 55. No herd penalty now. So that'll speed us up. And then while we're here, still no silk. The silk trade is done, which is interesting. I don't know what happened. I got 42K in the bank, which means I could easily afford a third workshop. So where should I get a third workshop, do you think? So this is flax. Horsey. Poros just seems like not the best town. It's like right on the border. Like Karen might be okay, but it only has the one castle. They have Segura and Cantarian. Segura has sheep, so that's gonna be wool, and then horses, so tannery. So they could do you could do a wool weavery in like Karen or the tannery. And then their subsidiary castle has more sheep and also salt. So maybe we could go for wool in like Karen? Perhaps? Does anyone have any tips on how to figure out how to make your workshops make money? Or are they more or less the same? Like, is it rearranging ships on the Titanic kind of? Well, okay, we're not sinking, but like, what should I don't know what to be looking for. Etal made my Twitch recap huge W. Gabby Gum, you did not make my Twitch recap, but thanks for hanging out anyway. I didn't know how to check up on the charity hot potato after the fact. Did they hit the goal? Yeah, they actually went past their goal. They raised 135K total. Huge amount. $135,000 for Doctors Without Borders. Collectively. Slammed past it. What you've been doing already, checking what villages produce and supply them yourselves if you want a micro? Yeah. Like, if you wanted to micro, then it would probably be good, money-wise, to build a business that does not have... Like, for example, the last one we did, we just bought a brewery and was like, this is my brewery now. But I think, possibly, if you change a business to one that doesn't have any local suppliers, and you supply it yourself, say, over the sea via a boat... you might be able to make even more money because you're producing a good that isn't produced around there at all. Maybe? Like, in my brain, that makes sense. I don't know if that actually would work the way that I think it will. All right, we need to just sell some fish. Honestly, the grain is valuable here for some reason. Town prosperity is important. Yeah, I remember that town prosperity is important, but I don't know how to affect town prosperity other than I'm pretty sure that, like, roving bandits can have a small impact on prosperity, but the numbers are so insane. Like, 4,384. It's just like... what if we made the numbers smaller but more meaningful? Maybe a 0 to 100 scale? So you could just look and be like, what percent prosperity is it at? I don't know. Like, walls level 3, for example, that makes sense to me. I could compare that to a wall level 2, but I can't remember 4,384 prosperity or even know what that means. It has not escaped your men's notice that you've accumulated a fair amount of money in the treasury. A delegation approaches and suggests this would be a good time for the traditional donation, as Calradian emperors of old were known to give their legions. I'm not an emperor, bro! We don't have a legion. There's just 60 troops. Convince the men the money would be better spent on supplies. Tell your men they can do as they wish with their wages, but you are not in the habit of subsidizing wine vendors, women of questionable virtue, and gambling sharks. I am a river of wealth unto you, my brave warriors. Lose 500 gold, increase morale by 5. Become generous. Sure, I'll share the wealth. Here's 500 bucks. Don't spend it all in one place. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna do what I just said and buy this guy's wool weavery. But yeah, they have a brewery, a tannery, and a wool weavery, which is pretty much what I would expect from them. The only other thing there is the clay, but clay doesn't seem that profitable. So the wool weavery produces garments, like actual clothes. That's unfortunate. I feel like it's much harder to trade that. Like, where do you even... Is this under armor? Do these have differing prices depending on where you go? I think I want a different strategy. I want to like have them produce something that I could eventually trade. And Durian, why did you just write horses in the chat? Horses. Cows. Sheep. Are we naming animals? I think I want product that I can actually like see and sell. That we can accumulate. The Southern Empire is not really the place for that. Like beer, we can trade. Planks, we can trade from Phycaean. Though, of course, they make other things too. Can't you sell them? Sure, but I'm talking about variable pricing. Example, I can look at a trade good and say, wow, look, it will sell for 80 at Oneira, but only 64 at Donustica. But if I look at clothes, it doesn't say shit. It just has a number. So I want to be able to manufacture bulk goods and then take them somewhere where they pay an exorbitant amount of money for them and make omega profits. But much like horses, which you mentioned, they do not tell you what the price of the goods are as a trading item, even though the price may change from place to place. Dynamic pricing exists in Mountain Blade 2? Does it? Hold on, chat. Are the prices of items different in each place, potentially? Is that what I've been doing wrong? Have I just been going around in a circle of a trade route for no reason? You guys are so freaking smart. That will revolutionize how I'm playing this game. Now shut up! So I can go back to playing. Who's getting the benefit of this iron? What's the name of that village? Parsnips. Parasimnos. Okay, so it's actually Onira. Maybe we just do... Because iron makes... Well, that's just weapons, armor, and tools. But it does make tools. Which is a good, decent trade good. Our other options are, we have beer, velvet, linen, wine, oil, pottery, garments, leather and armors, tools and weapons, and jewelry. Those are kind of our options. Wanderer, this is the joke. And that's you, brother. Every time. Okay. Who answers to Tevea? That would be Poros. Maybe we go to Poros. And I make a linen weavery. Give that a try. They've already got one. They've got a smithy, a wool weavery. They do have linen, and it is pretty cheap, so maybe we take control of that. I will buy your linen weavery.
Who are you and what do you want?
I am Dringus, sir. May I ask your name? A merchant in Poros with a linen weavery. I wish to buy your linen weavery. 23,464. Here you go. Mine now. Let me go take a look-see at it. Well, actually, we'll take a look-see at it. I'm going to buy some flax first. From the source and just take it on over. I also need to make sure that I take this and tell them to buy the resource when they don't have any. So that way they can keep working and operating. All right, back down to under 20K. There's the flax. There was a couple places to buy it even cheaper than this, I thought, but 7 is quite a good price. I'm just gonna take it direct. All right, we got 3 workshops now. Let me dump the flax in the warehouse. Get them situated. We don't know where more flax is up north, maybe. We're kind of dependent on that one spot. Bunch of grapes over here. I assume you could do a winery. I should check the tavern. No one home. Perhaps. Is there anything else that's good to buy here? Not really. We don't really buy much from Poros. We tend to just sell down here. I'm gonna just go buy some more flax and give it to him. Okay, so now that I've got my 3 workshops, we're actually making 500 bucks a day. 500 a day. The linen weavery's only making 35 bucks so far. That might change. Maybe. Was that the bad purchase, or do we need to give it more time? We'll see. Maybe I'm just making poor business decisions. See, this is 13 flax. This is kind of more expensive. I'm gonna take out this mountain bandit hideout. I don't really want to do the stealth mission at all. Empire peasant, welcome to Imperial recruit. I don't even know how you got in my entourage, to be honest. We got 20 shielded infantrymen. Let's make it 23. Send the troops to clear it in and wait. Very cool. Good job, everyone. Nobody died. What fun and engaging and exciting content. Villagers, I'm here to buy all the hardwood. Take it over to Phycaean. Drop it off at our other little workshop. We do a little micro. Maybe we invest in some clay and take that to Poros. There's some silk here that's reasonably priced. Ditto for salt. Ditto for the planks, which we're making. We're actually producing those. Kind of buying them from my own market, which is weird. Hides are all right. Beer is super cheap. All right, and then the rest I'm just investing in clay. Pay 6,500 bucks. Back to Poros we go. Mountain trade. I'm trying to just get our economy stable so that we can train up stronger troops and have them man a boat. And start with just the one boat and just kind of avoid most dangerous looking conflict. Use the boat to trade across the sea and do a little boat fighting. You know, if it's a 1v1, we could probably take them. Especially if we get some decent archers. Put some boat crossbowmen. Oh, I should have checked the tavern while I was there. Whoops. All right, I bring gift of flax for the warehouse. Nobody in the tavern. Extremely valuable planks. Extremely valuable hides. Well, reasonably valuable. Extremely valuable beer. And extremely this is why setting up in Poros is great, because we come here to sell all the time. So we do 2 birds, 1 stone. Sell a ton of this silk for like triple profit. The clay is like a 2 to 3x. And they're really hungry for clay. I assume trading them the stuff that they want and need also boosts the town. Like that's 13K right there just in sales. 2 stones, 1 bird. Yeah. 2 stones, 1 bird. Like, that's 13 grand, man. Now we're back up to 25K. I gotta go save these peasants real quick. I will help the villagers of Zestia. Oh god. Loud.
Everyone, follow me!
Villagers, stay back. I can handle this. You don't have to charge. Why is this like a movie set lightning? This is not real lightning. There's like studio lamps flashing. It's daytime.
Infantry, kill them all! Troops, forward!
I gotta aim higher. I missed. He like threw past it. God, the lightning sucks. Got one. Something is wrong with the soundstage. We helped them. Look, we're actually getting plus reputation with people. Okay, I get it, I get it. There's lightning, I get it. Get me out of here. Yeah, it looks like a fake storm in a movie. That's what, that was my joke, yes. but I agree. I think... Chat, what do I think? I think 4th point in athletics, 3rd point in leadership seems reasonable. 2 attribute points. All right, where was I going over here? I think I was gonna go wipe this hideout because it's just like too close to this and this is where they're all spawning in. Might be hurting our business. Send the troops. Do you even have a risk of losing a troop during this, or is it just automatic? Because we haven't lost a single person sending the troops to clear this out, which makes this mechanic completely unintelligible to me. I do not understand it at all, how they changed it. I think that the bandit camp should be like miniature sieges, where they don't have a castle or a battlement. You guys know in Battle Brothers, when you attack a bandit camp and they have like stakes, like wood stakes outside, and the archers kind of hide behind the cover and kind of shoot you, and you kind of have to charge them and flank around and get into their camp and fight. Kind of like that. Should be like a baby siege for small armies, like we've got. All right, we have 18 archers. That's a good amount. Let's go to 20. 20 archers. $15 of them, Imperial trained archers. Very nice. All right, what the heck am I doing? Can sell at Poros for 48. That's not true. We were just at Poros, right? That wasn't the price. It's 26. Why is the trade rumor wrong? We were just there, bro. All right, let's go to Vostrom. Does Poros have a port? They do, on the river. So they should sell their own ships, so they might have different ships. These ships are much cheaper. But they're also smaller. So crew of the ship, skeletal capacity, deck capacity, max capacity. So it's a 6-man crew, or 6-man skeleton crew, 16 deck capacity, 16 max capacity. There's not very many people. So this one's like 32. We basically need like 2 boats. We need like 2 galleys. Or like a galley and 2 of the trade vessels. This port doesn't really have as many choices, I don't think. All right, let me see how the new shop is doing. Okay, they're up to like plus 187, so they're more in line with my expectations. But each of them are currently profitable, but that's also because we've supplied them with raw materials to keep making their product. What's up, Skivs? Thanks for 43 months. Appreciate the sub. How you doing? Thanks for jumping in. We are successful business owners and traders now. We got 27,000 in the bank. We got 3 separate workshop businesses. The storms are hella loud. It's a good linen trade right there. We just took it from Poros and doubled it. Pretty easy money. Same for olives. There's that raw silk. Ooh, yeah. Just trade it all. It's casual 6,600 bucks here. God, this area is great to trade in. We haven't even opened up going across the sea yet. Okay, so at this particular port, let's see what they got. What's up, Godly Ollie? Yeah, we're thinking about setting sail. I wanted to get the ground floor of our like money situation sorted so that we didn't have to worry. Like yesterday, we had a bankruptcy episode, and I just don't want to do a bankruptcy episode again. You know, like it's not fun having to panic over. You want to go do something else, but now you have to worry about money running out. So I need to have a baseline. So now we're actually making like 700 income a day. So we're making way more profit. But once the warehouses run out of raw materials, we're going to make a lot less income. And then we'll have to check on them. I wish there was like a pop-up notification that was like, your warehouse is out of raw materials. And I could go like, oh, I should go refill that. So I don't have to worry about it. Because I don't mind micromanaging it a bit. See, these 40,000 strong ships that have 60 capacity, that might be what we're looking for. Just get a, well, that's a 2,800 cargo capacity, so we're gonna want to trade. So we probably need 2 ships. One that's a galley, and one that's a trading vessel. So the galley to defend it. You gotta get the silver eel though, right? This one's like a little lighter. Lighter ships are easier to maneuver and accelerate but have more trouble in rough seas. Heavy ships are harder to accelerate but are better in rough seas. That's these are ramming vessels, which is pretty sick. So, like, this thing, why would you want this over the ramming ship? So another little cargo hauler. Cheap cargo, cheap cargo. Cheap galley. This has room for 2 more people. It's got the square sail and a little more HP. Same travel speed. Low cargo. Okay, so I don't really necessarily want these particular ships, except for maybe the western or eastern galley. I think that's going to be more of what we're looking for. Oh, I didn't even notice they have different perks over here. Oh, God. But you can upgrade these, right? This is what they come with. So, like, the Golden Parrot has thick southern shields placed at the sides. Moderate arrow protection, plus 35% cruise shield HP. Okay. And linen sails provide high sail power, but are lighter and easier to work. And it's not a but, it just does both. 4% travel speed, faster sail rotation. Okay. And this one doesn't... This one has birch-wide oars, provide more force with each pull, improving maneuverability. That seems good. All right, so I'm probably gonna want one of the 2 galleys, not necessarily yet, because I need to buy 2 ships, or maybe even 3. I'm just trying to see what's available first. So let's go back over to Danustica. Look at that port. Where do I have the brewery? I think our brewery's in Danustica, right? So I'll buy some raw materials for them from the locals. It's rainy out here. Is the storm just following me? Yeah, the storm cloud's just kind of chasing us. We should maybe go take out that hideout also. Wait, I don't have a shop here. Whoops. I have already forgotten where my places are. I think it was in the last spot that I was just looking. Well, I'll sell the leather. Could sell clay at Vostrom for 19. Oh, I didn't do that. Oops. Do we want to buy anything from Mo Trade? Hardwood, just for raw materials. Maybe the pottery. Maybe a little wool. Maybe some cheap planks. All right, I'm just kind of here to look at the port ships. What do they got? So they got a bunch of ships. Eastern Galley. Oh, they got a Droman. It's the first one we've seen for sale, I think. 120 crew. Big. 220,000 weight. Deep draft. Extremely seaworthy. Good for the open seas. This thing is huge. Look at all the upgrade slots, too. And a Dramachian. Room for 103. So this is a ramming ship. A big ramming ship. Much lighter, though. than this one. Tons of ores. Then the Red Dolphin has room for 60. 60. None of these are really what I'm looking for. That one looks, the sale on that one's crazy. Chat, are you a square sale or are you a Latin sale? Which kind of sale are you? They don't have any trade ships here, I don't think. I'm a square sale for sure. I'm a square sale, but I wish I was a Latin. I think the Latines look cool, but I don't like how they like rotate the entire upper portion of the sail to flip. It freaks me out when I'm looking at it. So I'm trying to figure out what combination we're gonna need for like our army. And it seems like we're gonna need an eastern or western galley that can hold about 30 people. And then we're gonna need maybe 2 trade vessels. Because those are like 14 each. But that sounds like a lot of money. If I want to use these for trade, which I do, because they only have 1,400 cargo capacity, then we need at least 1 or 2 of the little trade vessels, which are not here. So basically we need more money. I'm gonna need like 60K for 3 boats. It's kind of a lot. Let's go back to Odok. Did I already buy stuff here? I guess I'll buy that cheap grain. Hold off on the salt. All right, we're gonna make 2 trips. We're gonna go back to Vostrom, dump the grain, and then go to Odok and get a whole bunch of cheap goods. The storms need to chill, man. They're loud. Sell a little pottery. Okay, I'm really here for the warehouse. There we go. Grain. Wait, the grain warehouse is full? Oh. Have they not used any yet? Or was I guess I was just there. Well, I came back for no reason. Whoops. At least we're making positive money each day. Hello, Burnt Heat. Thank you for the 54-month sub. Who sent me a message? I clicked on it, and nothing happened. So it's gone. The granary is full, sire. But yeah, thank you, Burnt Heat, for yet another month of sub. We're trying to make this campaign continue to blossom? I think it's going pretty good so far. I'm just gonna 17 for grain is a crazy deal, so instead of giving it to my warehouse, I'm just gonna sell a bunch here. Ditto for the clay, that's a great price. Free up some inventory space. Okay, now up to Odok. And that's where we buy a lot of product and sell back to where we just were and just make crazy bank. Your granary is empty, sire. Rebels in Impella have risen up against their lord. We got rebel uprisings already? Getting crazy out there. Daju, the outcast. Do we take Daju just because they actually have some crossbow skill? Add him to our crossbow mix, and then he's also got 130 scouting. Do any of the stats in Bannerlord work like they did in Warband, where if you have someone who has higher skills than you, then their skills are what are checked before yours? I don't remember. So what's the point? We're not talking about the assigned jobs. Not talking about assigned jobs. There's only 4 assigned jobs. I'm talking about roguery. I'm talking about tactics. Is that only if they're the party leader? They have to lead their own party to get use out of those? Probably. I think it's still probably worth grabbing this guy.
Peace to you, stranger. Though, if you come any closer, I may stick a knife in your belly, as one cannot be too careful these
Don't stick a
days.
knife in my belly, please. My name is Dringus. Tell me about yourself. My clan was among the last Khazaits to live out on the open steppe, moving from place to place in the old way. It was not a large clan. You would not have heard of it. It became even smaller when our encampment was surprised by an imperial patrol and our flocks slain and scattered. Those who survived were forced to refuge in a village under a large clan, whose name you may know, but I shall not mention it. They protected us, but they treated us with contempt. We were told how to hew wood for them. To bring water, we submitted. For the sake of our old, of our nursing mothers, we submitted. But it was hard for the young men to take. Perhaps I was prouder than most, or quick to anger. One day, one of them insulted my lineage, and I insulted his. I was angry, but my words were ill-chosen. Our protectors said they would no longer protect us if I remained. So, my clan banished me. Indeed, misfortune does not mean you must submit to humiliation. A man must eat. It's easy to find traders on the steppe and take their horse. But a man, unless he wishes to live like a beast, must also have people to buy those wares and give him food and blankets. There are merchants here in the towns who will buy horses without asking many questions, and sometimes have work for me. You could say perhaps I am between jobs right now. I need 600 gold to pay off my debts. All right, welcome aboard, Daju the Outcast. You're in, brother. But unfortunately, 600 gold won't be enough to pay off these ads. 3 minutes of mid-rolls coming in hot right now. So brace yourself if you are an ad watcher while I look at Daju and see if we have any... We have no armor. You can have these boots. None of our clan really has any armor. I need to buy you or make you a crossbow. That would be a solid idea. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, sorry, distracted. We're here to buy, but I'm gonna pause for a second while the ad's going. Because look at the prices. They're insane. Butter is 5. Cheese is 8. Salt is 11. Sheep are 15. Clay is 2. Fish are 3. Meat is 30. These are crazy prices. Everything's low. Everything must go. ODOC is always having a going out of business sale. I don't know why. I don't know how long it'll last, but... All right, chat. Time for the chat questionnaire. What is the game of 2025 that surprised you the most, whose name is not Expedition 33? Best trading game? It's definitely one of the better ones. I think there's room for improvement still, but... Arc Raiders, Dispatch, Void War. I'm not familiar with Void War. Megabonk, Dispatch, Arc Raiders, Dispatch. Okay, a bunch of Dispatch gamers. I'm surprised there's that many Dispatch gamers. Horse Girl Game, Duckov, Horse Game, Elin, Megabonk. Oh, Void War is the 40k FTL. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that now. Dispatch was solid. Elin. I don't know what the Drifter is either. Borderlands 4. I haven't played Dispatch, but I may have made fun of it already. I may have started playing, I played like 30 minutes last night of Forza Horizon 5, and I'm starting to think I may have made a mistake. I'll tell you when the realization that I might have made a mistake started to set in. It's when, after I finished the initial tutorial and drove the cars that they thought would be the coolest sizzle reel to open the game, which of course, due to my own irony poisoning, was difficult to enjoy in the purest sense, because it was, you know, the amount of cringy that you expect, but it's okay. When I realized I might have made a mistake is when I finished the tutorial and the Forza announcer told me to decide what I wanted to do next. And they populated my map with different events. And I clicked on the event for the Lego Expedition because I was like, damn, Lego sounds pretty cool. And I drove 6 miles there, which took me like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes of driving to get there. I get there, push button to activate. I push square. It prompts me to buy the DLC. Why did you even show me that shit if I don't have the DLC? Why did you put it on the map like I couldn't do it like I can do any other content in the game? How am I supposed to know which content is in the game and which isn't? Right? So they put the DLC expeditions on your map and you can drive to where you start them. And if you don't have them, they're like, you don't have this content. Then don't put it on the damn map. I didn't buy the Ultimate Edition of the game. I had the same reaction and uninstalled. Well, unlike you, I purchased it on the PlayStation Store on sale. So there's not really an option to refund it or just pretend like I didn't download it a la Game Pass. So I'm gonna try and just play more of whatever the normal game is, but I guess on the upside it was only like 30 bucks or something. I don't know. Whatever. I'll still play it some. But that really like just kind of slapped me in the face. That's the first thing you do after the tutorial as well. That's the crazy part. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. We are about to load up. We are about to load up. Clay is not a high value. It's a high volume product, but it literally costs 2. So we can 5x that easily. Let's get a bunch of really cheap sheep and just bring an omega herd back with us. Oh god, that's a minus 2.87 from herding 200 sheep. All right, we're gonna become the Butter Lords again. I'm probably gonna buy all of it, but I want to make sure the price doesn't jack up. No, it's good. And the Lords of Salt, which I'm already good at. Just making sure the price doesn't scale. And then the Cheese Lords, I'll just buy all that. And the Meat Lord, and the Wool Lord, and the Felt Lord, and we have too much stuff now. And the tools, and the pottery, and the wine, and the hides, and the cows. Okay, and then maybe we just get the cheap Sumpter horses to help us carry all the cargo, and then we... You guys can't see how much cargo that is. It's a lot. It's like 13.5K. You will pay 20 grand. You will pay 20 grand. But you will become rich. This is how fast I can walk now. With all these sheep. I don't know if it's worth it to walk this slow, but there you are. What game? We were talking about Forza Horizon 5. Also, to make matters worse, just to play Forza Horizon 5, I had to link my Microsoft account to my PlayStation account, which is stupid on its face, but was stupider than usual because when I was trying to log in, they don't even let you look at the game settings unless you link your account, which of course you don't find out until after you've purchased the game. So then I get to the main menu, try to click on game settings. It says, whoa, 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 stop there. You need to link your account first before we even show you the game settings. Okay. So I guess I'll do that because now I have to. So I log in on my phone, go to the Microsoft page. I try to log in. It's like, all right, well, we sent you an email with a code. Okay, so I get to my email, get the code, go back to the page, put the code in. Infinite loading. Okay, what's going on? Wait for 2.5 minutes. No change in web page. All right. Try refreshing the web page. Connection to Microsoft timed out. Try again. Okay, I'll try again. It takes me back to the initial screen. I have to put in the code from the TV again. I have to try and log in again, type in my email, sends me a second code. Go to my email, get the second code, try and plug it in. It took me about 10 minutes to link my accounts because then once I finally did get through with the code that they sent me to my email, it takes me to another screen where they're like, Microsoft notices that you don't have a pass key. You need to be able to use your face or fingerprints to log into your Microsoft account. No, I don't. A password and a confirmation. You need to be able to do this. We're gonna call it a pass key, and now we're gonna set this up. I don't use fingerprints or face for anything, actually. Okay, well, if you press cancel, we're gonna log you out and you need to log back in again. All right, can we just create a pass key that's on this device? I don't even know why I need this. Sure, yeah, you can make your phone the pass key. What if I just log in via my... Nope, that's the pass key now. We have a coined trademark name for it. All right, I guess my phone's a pass key. I sure hope it doesn't die. Okay, well, now that you've logged in and you're linking your accounts together, can we go ahead and set up these extra Microsoft No, you can't set up any extra Microsoft features. I just want to go back and play the game that I've been trying to log into my Microsoft account for the last 10 minutes, just so that I can go to the settings in Forza Horizon 5. There was like an extra 4 or 5 screens after I logged in before they would allow me to play the game. It's crazy. It's like they're trying to get people to uninstall after they download it via Game Pass, you know? They're doing a speed run to see how fast they can get you to uninstall. All right, we got to sell some sheep so we can go faster. I don't remember how much the sheep cost, but 24 seems okay. We'll give like a few of those. Get rid of the cows. Might be able to get more for the other stuff. Yeah, I think we get more for the other stuff. What? These stupid pop-ups. Several of your new recruits approach you. Your Imperial trained archers have been demanding the freshest haircuts. Cuts of meat and highest quality bread from your stores. Letting them make do with gristle and stale crust. The veterans say this is the privilege of experience and that it will motivate recruits to improve themselves. The higher tier troops are eating the better food. Admonish them. Tell your recruits that your veterans have indeed earned the right to the best food. Tell your men that they have all earned the right to your esteem, and break out an extra ration of fish. This is the dumbest event I've ever seen. You become more generous. What's it cost me? 1 fish. Lose 1 fish to increase morale by 5. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I picked that one. What a well-made event there. Oh wait, I just left. Sassal the Fatherless. That's a unfortunate, like, kind of bit of notoriety. Like, this guy doesn't have a dad. Seems rather cruel. Yeah, I don't know why they put all these dopey events in here. It's like what I have to go through at work trying to use Azure and going through 100 screens just to find the one I need. Yeah. You work, now they got your phone. No, they don't have my phone. Well, I guess they do have my phone. They can have it. It's like, it's almost 10 years old. I haven't bought a new phone in a long time. We're marching so slow with all these sheep, bro. This is on 2 times speed. We gotta sell more sheep. Herd size too big. The days are going by. People are passing us, just looking at us with 150 sheep. Though to be fair, we do have a lot of troops, so we're probably herding them pretty well. With 63 dudes here. Ooh, trade perk. All right, this is the last trade perk we can get without more social attributes. Minus 20% price penalty while selling food items. And if you're a governor, you have more grain, olive, fish, and dates in your settlements. We do be selling a lot of food, so I'm just gonna take the food one. Sheep are 49 here? Didn't we just buy them for like 12? The price is going down, but I don't care. I'm selling them all, man. That's still a 2x, even at the lowest price. Holy profits. Sell most, I'm just gonna get rid of the tools. Huge felt profit as well. I'm just gonna ditch the pottery just to kind of cleanse what we're carrying. Huge meat profit also. Huge wool profit. Decent cheese profit. Decent butter profit. Decent fish profit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a number right there. That's a good number right there. Is that say 21,000 in straight hard cash? Oh yeah. Give my boys the raw materials for their workshop. Let's go up to like 65 recruits. I haven't checked on them in a minute. Peasant ready to promote. We got 20 archers. 25 trained infantry. Let's go to 30 trained infantry. 15 of the big boys. They're not really big boys, but I didn't even look at what I could trade over here. Probably just want to buy a silk. Okay, well, speed's back up because we're not really hurting as much. That was an insane trade. And now we just kind of filter back to like Karen. Wouldn't be bad to buy some flax over there first, because we have a workshop there. Yacht money. Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to afford to buy 1 to 2 boats after this, maybe. That would be the dream. It's crazy how much money you can make doing these trades on if you find the routes. 13's kind of pricey, but it's fine. It's better than them having to buy it. I don't know what's going on in the world around me. I'm sure people are at war. We're just kind of narrowed in, focused on just us. But hey, being able to run around and afford 65 troops is pretty sweet, you know? The Smith. What does having a party member who is high Smith skill do? I'm not gonna hire him. But like, I don't, does the party member's smithing skill do something? I guess if you send him on a mission that needs a good smith or something. Just gonna get rid of the wine. Get rid of the hides. Good silk price. Good meat. I need to sell the clay somewhere. We got like 200 clay. We're just sitting on. Okay, now to Poros. Almost at 50k. Wait, I didn't give them the flax. Wait, where? That's not where my flax is. Flax is down here in Poros. Got confused. I wish, is there a little marker? I wish there was a little marker on the screen in the areas where you have a village workshop. Buy some more from you. There we go. All right. 172 flax for the workshop. And then, oh my God, 52 for salt, 51 for butter, 46 for wool, 40 for cheese, 40 for meat. Oh, we're gonna, 19 for clay. We're gonna be rich for as long as these prices hold up. Yeah, going from Odok to here is insane. Odok to Poros is the route. Like, this is, even if you bring the price down, it's still higher than like anywhere else. We about to be rolling in it. That's the best route by far. Money number is going. I'm just gonna get rid of the clay. Holy. This town's economy is about to be in shambles. That's not how trading works. When they have a demand and you fill the demand at market value, that means the economy is going up. The economy goes down when they don't get the resources that they need. But we're actually helping the economy. Yeah, this is gonna boom the economy. So a little bit of the opposite, but the individual merchants are losing. They do only have 43,000 in like liquid cash, so they can run out of liquid. That's possible. To be honest, I kind of think it's worth to just take some of these down and just get some liquid so we can buy boats, you know? That way we can just get the boats we want. And we can just go back to ODOC and buy more supplies if we want. I keep accidentally selling grain. Buy some fish just to eat. Buy some cheap grapes. Get some different food types. I'll keep some cheese for the men so that they can have something to eat, you know? For their morale. $18 grand. 64K, that's the most money we've had to date. We need to make a save. Save as Dringus Trade God. Dringus Trade Boat. Boat soon. Wait, just make a new slot. Okay, so the thing is, in Poros, the boats that they have are the trading boats. They only have, there was some better boats earlier when we were looking, because 7,700 is not the most. Maybe we should go to a different port and just look around a little more. Like Zianika, also a port. Let's go look over there. We're getting 874 workshop income. How long is that gonna last? The linen weavery is going insane. 365. It's actually our best one. It's not gonna stay there, but that's crazy. But yeah, we're making like 500 profit a day just by doing nothing. Well, not nothing. I had to supply them with raw materials, which we may have to do even more of. But we got the bankroll. What's up, Bucky? How's it going? What up? We're doing some mountain trade, which has been going very well. Oh my goodness, the cheese here is 47. And the butter's 30. Well, I wasn't gonna sell, but kinda worth. Their best product is probably the wine, but they don't make that much. If we could make our own winery here, that would be a pretty good business. Because there's a lot of raw materials. All right, we're really here for the port, though. Just to see what they got. The Flower of Zianika. Ooh. Ooh, that's what I want right there. I've been looking for something that fits this exact description, like a trading boat that has like 30 plus capacity. 12,000 cargo. Yeah, this is exactly what I've been looking for. That's a combat ship. That's another trader. 31K. The trader has reinforced bronze sheathing, strengthened the hull, and provides protection against elements at the cost of extra weight. Plus 10 to seaworthiness, 10% weight, 10% ship HP. Versus this one just has oak ores, 15% ore power. Combat galley, the Droman combat vessel, Eastern galley. What is a Corbita is the trade ship that I want, I think. Oh, so they have like gold versus silver editions. So like this one has 2 gold editions, 50% shield HP, weight and top speed up. Interesting. Now we can do our own upgrades, right? Okay, I found the ships I'm looking for. We're looking for the Corbita as one of our 2 vessels. And then I think a East or West galley as the other one. I like that you can actually see the bronze on there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So of the Corbitas, this one has like gold ores, 15% ore power. This one has the reinforced bronze belly, which will make it slower, but more ship HP. And it does have the linen sails for the boosted travel speed. And then there was one more Corbita. This one has 3 silver plus a gold, but it's the most expensive. So they have arrow and javelin bins, barrels for more throwing weapons and arrows. 10% ore power, 8% sail travel speed, and the bronze sheathing. 5% ship HP. So you can upgrade these also. Like this one, can you customize the sails to make, or will they take on the color of your faction? I guess they'll just take on the color of your faction. It's flotilla time. It kind of is flotilla time. I like this one that already comes with... I have another question that chat doesn't know. Let's say that your ores have a silver upgrade. If you go from silver to gold, do you get the price difference between the two, or do you buy the gold as if you were buying it from scratch with full price? Like, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't even really know how ship upgrades work. It might be nice to just start with a blank slate one and then upgrade it myself. Like, we're never gonna not want ore power. So I think I'm gonna get the Flower of Zeonica and just rename it. Nah, difference of 5K. I don't know what that means. You are correct. None of us know. This is a medium weight ship. can hold up to 35 max capacity, which is good for us. The 12,000 cargo capacity is also what I'm after. How many ships are you allowed to have? A good amount. More than I can afford. 80,000 weight, 2.9 travel speed. So this is like a 3.02 travel speed. Because this one's got the sails. The cost and difference between the vanilla ship and the upgraded ship is about 5K. I don't think you're answering the question I was asking, but thank you for admitting you haven't played. So I won't bother reading the rest of your chat message. Let's do... Goodbye, remote. So why do these not have like sail color schemes and the other ones do? But yeah, I mean, you can see the individual price of each of the upgrades is $33.50 and $74.50. So that's not what I'm asking though. But I think maybe we just go with Flower of the Four Winds because you never not want caught like the gold sails at least to start with. But yeah, that's not what I was asking. I already knew that. That's not an issue. What I was asking was whether or not if I were to upgrade from a gold, like a silver to a gold, whether the 2,500 value of the birch ores factors into the price of the upgrade, or whether it doesn't matter what you currently have, you still have to pay full price with no refund for replacing something that already exists. So just in case you still have to pay absolutely full value, I guess I'm going to take the one that's most upgraded here. Because I think it being the gold on the sails with the highest travel speed is great. It's also got some bonus seaworthiness for the deep seas and some ship HP. It's got the ore power and it's got the extra quivers. So it's just all around a good deal. So I'm going to lock it in. 34 grand. They replaced it with a golden fox. We have our first boat. How do I manage my boat? Wait, is this the same ship? I didn't buy it. I have to click confirm. You click buy, then confirm? That's a very strange UI. Okay. There's a buy button behind my head. This is what I clicked. But it doesn't actually buy. Okay. Confirm. Locked in. So now this is my boat over away from the ship sail. We got like a pirate flag because we got black and white color scheme. So like here's the various upgrades. So this is like quiver plus throwing weapons versus the different settlements have different accessible upgrades as well. So like they do have large arrow and javelin crates, +2 quiver and throwing weapons, for example. Cargo capacity 20%. Oh man. That's greedy. Sharpened weapons and tools to improve crew and melee combat. 8% crew melee damage. Why don't I just look over at chat and see yes, no, maybe, yes, confirm, cancel. Stores large amounts of additional cargo, 30%. 3 quivers, half and half. 15 seaworthiness. 10% crew melee. Fine-honed weapons and tools to improve their melee combat. Okay. Ores. So we got the birch. I think we're just going to stick with that because I need to put my money toward another ship. But they do sell the oak and white ores. So you could get someone else that has like travel speed. I'm assuming travel speed is like overworld map versus ore speed, which is in battle. And then they also do the reinforced super sheathing here. So I think we did the right choice. That already came with a number of reasonable upgrades, including the gold sales one was worth for only an extra 5 grand compared to the other similar ships. Resale value of only 10 grand is rough. It's behind my camera. You lose 2/3. Sick. The Beetlejuice sales? Yeah, I guess you can't customize the individual ship's visuals, right? It just takes on whatever... I can name it, though. I can change the ship name. What should I name it? The Butterlord. Unsinkable 2, classic. What's our clan name is Pangleboat. Why is that? Pangleboat's Pride? Or the Pride of Pangleboat? Our first ever ship? The current flagship, for all intents and purposes. Okay, I don't know if we actually have enough money to go buy the second ship immediately, but let's go ahead and set sail. Oh god. Wait, how do all 65 crew fit? Do they go in the cargo hold? I didn't think about this. Over carrying limit, sailing speed will be negatively affected. Okay, so what if we just don't sail? So we don't get killed by corsairs. Hold on. We leave. We walk home like normal. Well, we should shop here. We should see if there's any trade to be done. This place does not have anything. Maybe go check on Jalmaris, because we've never been to Jalmaris. If we leave it in port, the boat will be safe for now. The Empire has declared war on the Azurai. The Southern Empire has declared war on the Azurai. Oh boy. That's our territory. That's us. Good wine. Good grapes value. Oops. I don't know why I have 1 hog. But sell that guy? Maybe... Not a lot going on here. Yeah, there's really not a lot happening here. Melind the Huntress. Oh, she has 152 crossbow skill? We're gonna star her for later. She could be added to our crossbow group. But right now I don't have a spot. But I do have a spot because we just clan tiered. Yeah. All right. Hey. Hello.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
My name is Dringus, madam. Tell me about yourself. Whoever created every single female character in the game definitely had a vision. It's like the other two characters we saw wearing a different wig. My father was a tenant farmer from near Usank. By law, so long as he paid a third of his crop in tax, he couldn't be kicked off the land. But the landlord wanted to raise sheep, so he had a document forged that said my family moved here a generation ago, and therefore wasn't covered by the law. It's complicated, this part, but the end is they cheated my family out of its rights and we were cast into poverty. I wasn't the type to take that meekly. My cousin lost his land too some years before, and he'd run off to join the Brotherhood of the Woods. People said they stood up for the poor, took money from those who did injustice, and gave it to those who were wrong, so I joined them. Maybe they were like that once, but they changed. They robbed, forced people to give them food, called poor farmers spies, and killed them just to strike fear into others. So I said one day, "You're all a bunch of common bandits." They came to kill me. My cousin stood up for me, and they knifed him. Well, that's definitely one way to tell a story. Too many people prey on the weak. I left the woods, but I spent enough time with the bandits to learn a bit of woodcraft. Now I help lords hunt them. If I must choose between two evils, I'll work for the one that pays better. But I also have an outstanding debt with the landlord. Perhaps I can settle it. Well, good news for you. I can settle your debt right now. Welcome to the party. So she's got ignore armor below 20, plus damage to mounts, plus headshot damage. Bolts per, plus 4 bolts per quiver. Equipped crossbow does not slow you down. That one's good. I need that one. All right, we got a full squad now. We're paying 400 a day, but we're getting 900 in workshop income, which is insane. Let's just head home. Or at the very least, go back toward Poros. I want to see what the other ships were here. Train up my Imperial recruit squad as they get XP. 20 forest bandits. I don't know if I can catch them, but we're slightly slower than them. But if they take less efficient route... Oh god, look at this. They are forest bandits for a reason. I hate this map.
Soldiers! Move! Archers! Forward! Infantry!
We got a lot of infantry now, dude.
Move! Warriors! Move! Forward! Right! You heard that, lads? Move!
Sorry, I can't get this exactly the way I want it. I want to blob up a little bit.
Everyone! Follow me!
Oh yeah, this is where I want to be, right here.
Infantry!
My horse! That arrow out of nowhere.
Infantry!
All right, you guys shield wall.
Form a shield wall! Archers! Forward!
Okay,
Infantry!
you guys need to
Line formation!
spread out a little bit.
Bowman, move!
You guys, how come they can see us but we can't see them, man? Shoot! My poor horse. What are you doing? Shoot!
Footman! Forward!
Maybe they don't.
Bowman! Stand apart! Archers! Forward!
You guys know how to arc your damn arrows?
Infantry! Form a wall! Move! Archers! Forward! Footmen! Move! Infantry! Move!
How am I missing these easy shots?
Footmen! Move!
We have the high ground.
Soldiers! Attack!
Get 'em, boys! That's what I'm talking about. We've been blessed! Only 4 dead, 2 recruits, an archer and an infantryman. Easy. All right, well, it didn't look pretty, but we were doing fine. We're doing fine. Some decent loot, the bear pelts. Large bag of barbed arrows. Some various goodies we might be able to equip our people with. Iskar, you've been with us the longest. Malind the Huntress, you got nothing, neither does Daju. We don't have a single shield for you. She doesn't even come with her own bow, so I guess just so you have a bow. You gotta have a bow before you can be a bow person, you know what I'm saying? You gotta start somewhere. Well, I mean, you should have at least one sword also. Give you a second quiver. Large bag of arrows. So these have one, the barbed arrows have one pierce, the other ones don't. But the other ones do more, they have a larger stack. Not a very good huntress, yeah, when you don't come with your own bow. This is kind of an important aspect to consider. Now back to armor. Give you a nice bare shoulder pad, looking good. Some arm wraps. I don't know why tattered clothes is our best. Some boots. Oh, these are even better hand wraps. Okay. And then Daju, you get whatever is left here, brother. Not much. Okay, you need a shield. She definitely looks more like a character. Now, I don't know what kind of character. Ooh, she looks like a character. At this point, we may as well swing by Amitatis and just see what's going on up there. Good fight, though, man. Just an army of enemy forest bandits is scary, just because of the arrows and the range. They have crazy range. That's why they become the Battanian Theon champions. This guy's a doctor. She's a doctor. Let's do trade. What do you got? Here's some olives. Crazy value on fish. My people are gonna go hungry. I just sold all of our food. They can eat grain. Dude, they're like, the boss has 40,000 gold and he's making us just eat grain by itself? It's not right, man. Keeping all that money for himself. Holding out on us. Buying yachts, personal yachts. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you guys a variety of food. Just gotta give me a minute. I'm gonna clear this hideout real quick. Which now just means click the button and wait. So they stop harassing the good people of Poros. What a silly mechanic. What an odd choice. Our prominent resident of Poros, Aldacor the Cooper, approaches. Your linen weaver is hiring workers who've recently migrated in from the countryside. He requests you fire them and take on the local boys from the back alley. If you refuse, he won't be responsible if the carts carrying your shipments get swarmed by traffic. I don't give a shit about him. Increase reputation. Ask him if you can make a sizable contribution to his guild's feast and funeral fund. All right, well, I lose 5% revenue. I'm just gonna pay him off, I guess. I don't know. Here you go, 200 gold, increase rep by 10. And then I can hire more troops from him. So, I guess that works for me. Ransom the prisoners. My Twitch recap says I watched you for 240 hours. Get those numbers up, Soup Master. Pump those numbers up, man. Only 240 hours? I'm just kidding. Thanks for watching. Get some fish for the boys. I'll just get like 10 cheese just for eating. 10 butter just for eating. Actually, we'll do 5 and 5. I'm gonna go buy the cheap stuff back in Odok, I think, but we need to buy a boat. We need a boat. So let me check the port. You can only view ships at the port while your fleet is away. That's what I want. So, the other ship type that we want, I think, is just one of these, like, Eastern Western galleys. This one's got 3 gold slots. Which is pretty sick. But does anyone else think that if you have one ship that is a square sail versus a lateen sail, that you need to stick with that for visual identity and uniformity? Ugh. Mix and matching feels weird. They should all be one or the other, just to like, so your fleet looks more menacing when it sails out of port, you know? Supplies the crew with fire arrows. Okay, I'm listening. Travel speed, ash light ores. They do have some good upgrades in here. Travel speed plus ore speed. The seaworthiness from the reinforced. And the fire arrow brazier. Does sound pretty legit. So this is more for combat to defend our trade ship and carry the rest of our crew. The dhows are like the light cargo vessels. The galleys are for fighting. So what happens if you have a mix of shallow and deep drafts? It's crazy the trade ship is faster. That's because it had a golden sail upgrade. None of these have a sail upgrade on them. So they'll be faster once we do that. I gotta admit, I do like the Western Galley more. I think I like the square sail more, but this one having all gold upgrades, I think it's because the visibility of this, like imagine you're in first person, it just blocks so much more. Versus this, you can kind of like peek under the sails and see where you're going easier, but this, you have to drive in third person only. But it do be having all the gold upgrades. The lateen sails have low acceleration with higher top speed and better wind coverage. So I guess if you want the top speed, lateen's better. It also unreasonably bothers me that one of the like lines from the mast is just clipping through the sail for some reason. Permanently. I can't unsee it. You know what? Screw the gold tier Eastern Galley. I'm gonna get the Western Galley, but maybe we just go to a different port. Also, ads starting in like 5 seconds, so turn your volume down with a BRB while the ad's running, and then we're gonna hopefully buy our second boat, and then we can actually set sail, because we'll have enough capacity for everybody that's currently in our army. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but we're gonna have 2 boats, and our army's gonna be on the sea. But yeah, brace yourself for ad impact. I'll tank the ads for everyone. Thank you. Someone has to. Carry them on their backs. Nothing to really buy here either. Odoc is where it's at, man. No one in the tavern. Let's inspect the shipyard. There we go. Ad just started. Ooh, that looks nice with the sun setting. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Hey, what up? All right. Is this the streamer that's trying to actually interface with the new content in the DLC? Tiberius, thank you for the 15 months. Says, good evening. You were my top watch streamer by double the hours. Thanks for watching, dude. A lot of people sharing their Twitch recap. Some of you guys have been watching too much Twitch. Some of you guys with like more than 2,000 to 3,000 hours of Twitch. I don't even know how you do that. Unless you just have a stream open all day and it just follows like the raid from one person to the next and you just never turn it off. There's 8,760 hours in a year. So if you got like 4,000 hours watched, then 12 hours every day, there's something on a screen somewhere playing, which is crazy. I can't even keep up with that. But anyway, thanks everybody who's been watching and sharing that. It's cool to see. Some demigod in the Discord had 25,000 hours on Twitch out of 8,700 hours in a year. Three streams open simultaneously for every hour of every day of the year. That's crazy. And some of you guys got mad channel points that you're hoarding away as well. This is a cool ship that has room for 60, but we don't have that many troops yet, and it's also very expensive, 48K. I know you can't see the price. Unless, well, there was showing the price when I hovered over it, but now it's not. So I don't know what happened. Like the Liburna just has so much space. Western Galley, see, like price 0. Why is that price 0? To be honest, I might just buy. Like, is there a difference between these two? Just the fact that this one has bronze upgrades. I might just buy a Western Galley and just upgrade it. Is there a way to tell which upgrades they have for a given ship at a port before you buy the ship? I suppose I could summon my fleet here, right? Call fleet. Your fleet will be here in 3 hours. Can it get intercepted? No. I gained a level. What did I do to gain a level? They don't have much here. They only have bronze upgrades. Look at all these deleted channel points. I mean, I could go look for other ships in Donustica. See if we can get a deal. Do they have anything to trade here? Nope. How did I level up? What did I even do? We need to get a boat thing now. We actually have a boat. So we got Mariner, Party Leader, Naval Simulation Advantage. We're not gonna sim anytime soon. Auto Battle and Naval Battle Combat Penalty Negation. These all suck. What do these do? Bonus melee weapon handling, more loot from merchant convoys. Pirate prisoner conformity. Does that mean that they like join you faster? Minus 30% accuracy penalty from ship roll. Meh. Damage to shields dealt by crew is fine. I don't know. I don't like these kind of traits though. It's not like, I don't like you just pick a trait and you suddenly do 30% bonus damage. That's lame to me. Your whole crew magically does bonus damage. It'd be cool if there were like upgrades you could get to buy better equipment for your ships and then you do more damage. I don't like just a perk dictating like a 30% damage swing through magic. Like plus 50% melee knockback dealt by crew. Plus 20% damage dealt by axes. I think a lot of these perks are kind of lazy. Plus 20% sword damage, okay. Plus 10% to XP gained by party companions after a naval battle. All right, so these are all just kind of combat bonuses or debuffs. Boatswain is cheaper ship upgrades. Plus 30 dinar from each ship repaired. I don't care about that. I'd rather have the cheaper upgrades. Ballista reload time. More ammo. See, that one looks much more useful for me. Plus 25% chance per hour to catch fish while sailing. 2% to travel speed, probably that one. Minus 50% to deck movement penalty for crew. Plus 20% to campaign map speed of towns fishing boats. I don't know what that means. All right, I'm gonna pick Boatswain, the second one, because it seems like it has more stuff that I want. Reduce ships receive damage is also what it does when you skill it up. Okay, let's go check the ships in Denustica, and then we'll have to make a decision on which... I'm looking for a Western galley that has some upgrades, basically. Bannerlord perks are like a box of chocolates. You never know which is gonna work. Sure. True. We're gonna have a 2-ship fleet. Rip to those guys. Anything to buy? Not really. All right, tavern. The Dispossessed. High scouting, high athletics. Why do they... She just looks like every other character we've come across in the game. It's the same face, same eyes, same eye makeup. Identical. All right, port. What do they got? The Corbita, that's what we've already got. The carry capacity one. That is for the future. Western galley with 1 silver. The Droman. Big boy. This Liburna would be pretty sick, but I can't afford 50k. All right, this might be the Western galley that we want. This one right here. Comes equipped. It's 20,100, so it's a nice deal. We actually have gold sails on it for the travel speed and the sail rotation speed, which is good for the square sail, I think, because that's kind of its whole debuff, right? Is wind coverage. So it needs to rotate more often. Reinforced southern shields, plus 50% to crew shield hit points on the side of the ship. We also get some lead sheathing. 10 seaworthiness for going into the deep seas, taking less attrition in the open sea. and just a basic ore, which I'll probably need to improve. I think this is the one. This is the ticket. 20K. We have 40K, so we still have a decent amount of liquid cash to buy some stuff with. You cannot buy ships when the fleet is away. All right, let's call our ship first. The Silver Jackal, there it is. 20,100. Lock it in. All right, now we have 2. Wait, this one didn't change its name. Dringus? What's that music, chat? Never heard that before. They've got some reasonable upgrades here also. We've got the gold sails already for the nice travel speed. But they've got the ore upgrades. I say just go for it, right? Get the 15% oaken. I don't know, I like the travel speed one a little more, actually. The ash light ores are just a straight upgrade. Oh, it's power versus speed. Improves maneuverability. Ah, okay. You actually do want the maneuverability for combat, but the travel speed is really good. Being able to rotate is huge. And then it's seaworthiness plus 15, and you exchange weight and top speed and hit points. I think I'd rather have this one that's not available here. We'll just keep what we got for now. All right, I think lock in to the power for maneuverability, and then for the shields, like, I'm tempted to replace the shields with fire arrow braziers, but can we do that over here? No, but I could get the large arrow and javelin crate for 2 quiver and 2 throwing weapon stacks. Or we could hold out and get either cargo capacity or just 3 quivers instead. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the ore upgrade. Confirm. Now I want to change their names. So this is the combat vessel, this is the cargo vessel. 2 sheep. Chat, I don't know what to name these. What do we name these? E what? You can't just name it E, you gotta name it something. Cargo, more like boat go, am I right? You're right. Are you gonna make me ask the internet? You made me ask the internet. The Eben Tide, like Eben. Oh, chat. I think we've got a winner. You guys are gonna hate this, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta admit when you've been beat. The illustrious. It has your two favorite things in it. It has eel and E. In the same name. I like when someone in chat says something like meh or eh or boo, and then I click on their name and their suggestion was Bringus. Or no suggestion at all. How about the elusive? Wait, yeah, that should be the name of the, that should be the name of the trading ship, because it should be avoiding direct confrontation. And then the combat ship should be the illustrious. Oh, Megalol, I suggested Blorpus yesterday. Good job. Well, good suggestions. Okay, we have boats! We have 2 boats! And they should... Do they have enough space for both of us? Yes, they do have enough space for both of us. Oh my god, look at us on the boat, dude. How do we have room for 81 horses on 2 boats? Don't think about it too hard. They didn't feel like coding that. I got a bunch of junk. To get rid of first. We do have too many Sumpter horses, actually, just in general. So I'm just gonna drop some of those. Now we are a boater lord. A butter lord, a boater lord. I'm setting sail. We're going across the sea. Here we go. Woo! Woohoo! A freaking 2 boats, man. Do we just generally want to go around the storms, I guess? Like, is that a thing? Because there's supposed to be some kind of attrition. I don't even know how to see your boat attrition. I guess you can click on the fleet, and they have like a green... They have a bar of hit points, like we lost 60 HP somehow, just from sailing. The graphic that they used for the fishing village, to me, like when I zoom in, I can see the nets, but from here it looks like a broken dock. It looks like a RTS structure that you need to rebuild. And it has confused the hell out of me every time I look at it. Wow, we sailed somewhere. Look at us. Repair our sheeps. Look at us sailing places to unknown lands that we've never been to before. ever. And we might become rich in doing so because now there's date fruits, 220 of them for just 12. We can like 10x that. I'm probably gonna buy all. I'm just seeing if the price goes too far up. No, it's good. Yeah, we're gonna be making bank on that. Also, the cheapest linen in the land. Just buy all of that. Some reasonably priced oil, but I'm not gonna go crazy on it. It's pretty much all they got, but it's still good. So this is going on our boat. Did you guys know that mounts and pack animals actually do count toward the ship cargo? So I do stand corrected. However, I don't know if 100 horses could fit on these two boats. Just, if only 60 people can, then 100 horses definitely can't. Unless we have some deep cargo holds. But it does count your mounts and pack animals toward the cargo. Then they're taking up like 4,000 space. The real question is, why can't we leave the horses in a port or a town and then pick them up instead of like selling them? I guess you'd have to have your own town or garrison where you can leave things. So we're paying 9 grand for this, but I think it's worth. Wow, this is actually kind of crazy. Let's go check out Kasaira. We out here on the ocean. People have been memeing me for the last day and a half. Where are the boats, they said. They're right here. Oh, God. There's 4 Corsair ships, bro. I assume Corsairs will kick my teeth in. It's a 4v2. So we're just gonna, how fast are they? We are way faster than them. Open sea is a plus 1.24. I don't know why they're so much slower. Oh, okay. The 44 Corsairs are interesting, but this port is dangerous. I wouldn't mind trying to fight the 40s squad. But we'll go to the port first. And fix our ships up. This linen? Didn't we just buy this linen from the last place over? And it's worth 216, so we're about to make an incredible profit here. Even if the price dips? Because it's higher than anywhere else we can sell? I'm just gonna cash out of linen. We can, oh my God, the Sumpter horses are worth 63. That's the most I've ever seen. I'm gonna sell down to like 15 horsies. What's our culture? We are Empire. The Empire. I'll buy a little beer. Though I do manufacture my own beer at Vostrom. Maybe just go for whale oil. So I'm getting almost 10 grand right here. We should be looking in their ports. I didn't think about looking in the other port just to see what they got out of curiosity. So like Kasaira has a Sambuk, which is a medium warship that costs 43k. for deep drafts. Battlements with improved rudder. The Silver Eel. Didn't we just buy a ship called the Silver Eel, I think? Cargo tent for extra cargo on deck. Lots of sandbox here. Fancy. They've definitely got a style. So then my ship... "15 seaworthiness, 5% weight." I mean, that's just improvement. Excellent protection against the elements, and it's less weight. More seaworthiness, less weight. Yeah, I mean, just get that. I think on the Corbita, we could go for more cargo capacity, or I could go for aero crates, or I could do neither. See, like, I don't know. I think I'd almost rather have the lower weight and lose 5% ship HP and have the extra 5 seaworthiness. I don't know if 5% ship HP is worth, but I might rather wait and get a gold upgrade. All right, let's go. Let's go try and see if we can snag that group of Corsairs. If there's somewhere this direction. We're a little faster than them. Hey, a convoy. Let's steal all their stuff. Can't see them at night. Armed oh, shit. 2 identical groups of 44. Now, if they team up, we're dead, so I probably should chill. Oh, when you sail in a straight line, you speed up. The speed changes is variable on the water. That's very interesting. So, like, you catch a draft of wind and your sail comes down. Bro, where are these dudes coming from? I think I'm biting off more than I could chew here. Let's just go to Vostrom. Where was the good... Poros was possibly the best sail spot for the date fruits. So let's try. Let's just go to Poros. This is definitely an interesting change here. I do like the idea that the speed is variable depending on the weather. Though I wish the weather was telegraphed in some way. I guess you just watch to see if the sails are not down, then you row. And you'll be better or worse in the open ocean depending on the ships. Watch out for the bridge. It's like this is going up the river. We need to fix those ships, man. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. It's like 500 gold just to fix the ships. That's how much it costs to hire a whole companion. Also, these date fruits are not worth anything here. Thought they were gonna be worth a lot. The oil is, I guess. And the whale oil is. And everything else could be better. Could definitely be better. Where should I go? Maybe we should go to Vostrom and try and sell some things. Or we could go Zionica. Let's just go west. We got these ships, so let's go to some new places and not just the same old places we've been going, right? I do want to get into a ship battle, but it needs to be on my terms and not against 100 Corsairs simultaneously. I want to check what their port has also. I feel like we can get more than 100 for date fruits, but we have 212, so I'm going to sell a few. No need to be greedy. They really don't have any trade goods. Port. The Righteous Concord. How many types of heavy ships are there? I feel like I've only seen like 2. But I'm sure there's more. Like there's the Dromachian. Dromachian is big. That's a large deck. Our party is, I think, pretty respectable. They've got large arrow and javelin crates. I don't know if that's what I want. It's also very expensive. Would I rather have travel speed and top speed or maneuverability on my trade ship? I guess I'd rather have travel speed and ore speed, but I think what my goal is, I'm gonna put most of my melee on my light galley and have them be the one that engages and have these guys have archers kind of shooting from the side. You know what I mean? Flute jamming right now. Sorry if you've already answered this. What are the 3 numbers next to crew? That's the minimum crew to operate the ship, skeleton crew. Then deck capacity, how many people can enter into battle, and then maximum capacity of transport without penalty. So we can engage in battle with 57 of our troops, basically, because we have 32 here, 25 here. Like for the galley, for the combat galley, I think I might want the slightly less seaworthiness, I guess. Like 10% ship HP is not bad. But I do think the reinforced copper is my personal preference. Yeah, I do value speed. But if I'm gonna put archers on these boats, then I need to get either the quivers, maybe. 2 extra quivers is a lot of arrows. There might be some throwing weapon dudes on here. Or I might want the cargo cap. I don't know, it's a tough call. Just looking to see what everyone's got. So Zionica, you don't really have anything to trade. So I'm out. Let's go to some more uncharted territory. Like, I want to fight those Corsairs. but catching them is hard. We're overtaking them. All right, let's get some boat combat. Get out of here, armed convoy. This is my fight.
Ahoy! What do you want with us?
Ahoy! What do you want? I want you to heave and prepare to be boarded, pirate. You'll never take us alive. All right. Boat combat time. They got 3 boats, 3 infantry ships. Here we go. It's a little dark. Hopefully you guys can see. We need a captain. All right, I'm gonna captain. Wait. How do I not captain this ship? Dude, what the hell am I clicking? Why is there a button down here? Can I not choose to captain this ship? Take it out of formation by putting it in the top box. Take what out of formation? I don't even know what this circle's down here for. I want the elusive to prioritize archers and illustrious to prioritize infantry. Time to go back to the tutorial. Yep. Ain't that the truth? I already did the tutorial, but I don't remember shit. I have no idea how to reorganize these. Oh, here we go. There we go. All right. Why? I don't know why they made it that difficult to do instead of just letting you move yourself around. There we go. Okay. Solved. So the elusive needs ranged and illustrious needs infantry. Here we go!
Brute soldiers! Troops!
This is us. We're going against the wind, so we gotta row. Maybe turn the volume down a little bit. We need an action song. There's not really an action song in here, to be honest. I'm playing with just my own soundtrack. Oh well.
Soldiers!
The fact that they have more ships is kind of what scares me. We're gonna use our superior ore power.
Troops! Soldiers!
All right, I'm going in. Don't ram into my friendly ship. Don't ram into the friendly ship. Don't ram into the friendly ship. I don't know why we're camera underwater. All right, we're gonna say skirmish this ship. Attempt aboard. We're rowing backward. Look at this strat. I'm taking hits. Get them, boys. All right, tell my boys to just charge over. I just have to try not to die. I see some friendly arrows over here. I think I should have been on the other ship. Chat, are we dying? Where are all my troops? Where all my infantry are dead right here? Did you check the water? Well, first battle's not going so good. It's not going great. Everybody's dead. Corsairs are pretty legit. All right, we're just gonna double engage over here. We just kind of rammed into them. There's only one, dude, they're just walking overboard. I just saw somebody walk overboard. Okay. I gotta get in there. This is chaos! How'd I miss that shot? It's time for payback, bitches! You killed like half my men! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had to back up into the boys. They're gotta be almost dead. How many of them could be left? Woo! I like how sea battles just turn into melees across multiple ships. Yeah, it's kinda stupid, but also funny at the same time. Just 14 casualties, 7 Imperial infantrymen, 3 recruits, 3 trained infantrymen, and a looter. So it wasn't great, but it could have been worse. We need stronger troops. We can't just go over with the weenies that we've got right here. We need stronger troops. We got 9 captives. I think I'm not letting them rank up high enough. Like, these Imperial infantrymen are not, this is not cutting it anymore. We won! We did win, though. 3 of my heroes almost died. They can technically die. It's allowed in the game rules. Yeah, I'm gonna just let them get paid. Like, the wages only go from 3 to 5. It's not that much more money, dude. And they'll survive. And then the wages here go from 3 to 5. I think we can afford that now. And we probably need a tier above the trained infantrymen, but making do. I'm paying 400 in party expenses. We did get a legendary desert longsword worth almost 4,000, 3,500. So that's pretty cool. Slow swing speed, extremely high damage compared to what we got, and better reach. So I'm gonna be taking that as my personal treasure for this. Well, we won, but at what cost? Also, we can steal their ship? That's a sambuck. Just capture their, I think it's gonna be hella expensive to repair. It's at like 28 hundo. This is gonna be like in Star Sector. I think we have enough skeleton crew. All right, let's head back to a port. Luckily, we're right next to it. Where are we? Sonala? Okay, so we haven't even been here yet. 86 out of 10,000 HP, 9,200 to repair the ships. That's way cheaper than buying one, though, isn't it? That is significantly cheaper than buying one. I feel like the prices need to be different. Like, this is worth 66 hundo. For a ship with 10% HP, you almost have to rebuild the entire ship. There's no way it's gonna be that cheap. I think the prices are extremely generous. Like you say, 86 HP out of 10,000. And that's somehow still worth like 2,400. I think that's extremely generous. They probably need to scale the sell price to how much HP it has. Right? Like a maximum sell price, if it was at 100% down to a minimum, and it's just a percent of how much HP it has. Because just to put it into perspective, right? This is a Eastern light galley. My Western galley is only worth 6,500 at full HP, versus this one that has literally 86. Seems imba, but you know what? That's not unusual for a new DLC thing. You guys know how in free-to-play games, whenever there's like a new character that you can gacha, or like a new card released or something, it's always overpowered, and then they come in and nerf it later because they want it to be powerful when it comes out, so that you feel your brain is tricked into thinking like, wow, this is so much fun, but you don't think about it being OP. I think that's kind of where we're at here. Anyway, I can't really do anything with this, so I guess free money. It's that easy. Just easy 9,000 gold. Balances for PvP multiplayer? No. It's for single player. Mods are for single player to Imba. Mods and cheats. Okay, let's see what else they've got here. Hey, look, I can just buy it back. The Gurab. I don't think we've seen the Gurab yet. That one looks cool. That's their heavy. A trade cog? How's it taking me this long to see a trade cog? Another medium. Why can I not click on any of this? All right, confirm the sales. Got my money. They just don't allow ship upgrading here for some reason. Does deep draft mean it can't go upriver? It can go upriver, just more slowly. It's like maneuverability. Well, we won our first ship battle. Now we got to go get some more men. We got 11 wounded down below. We need to refine our strategies as well. I think next time I'm going to take over command of the archer ship instead of the melee ship. Because the melee ship, you just need to tell it to go and attack. Whereas the archer ship needs some finesse. So I'm going to try that instead. We also just need some better archers, which is kind of a me problem. I'm going to stop being cheap and upgrade my troops. So repair those guys, and let's see what they got for trade. Also, we need to outfit our forces, because we got some new stuff. Not much new stuff, but some. Including shields. So Daju, this is for you, bud. Got you a basic, armor and legging. And basic hat, you look great. Actually, this one is 1 armor better. That's gonna save your life. And we got a adaga, large adaga, very heavy. I think I'll go with the lighter. I mean, that one's good. I guess heavy's fine. You want it to survive, but I feel like you're just gonna get shot because you're moving too slow. I don't know if you have good throwing skill, but I might give you some javelins. What is your skill? 105 throwing. All right, you can have some throwing stuff then, yeah? A large bag of lowland. Oh, these are super heavy. All right, we'll give you something a little lighter. Balanced, simple javelins. And cracked, jagged. A little slower. That way you're not so encumbered. But throwing weapons are also good on the seas, as we just saw, because you can throw across to the other ship while you're waiting to board, right? Man, we got some garbage. We need to get we need to get some other armor. This is sad. Slightly better sword for you. There you go. There you go. Expensive cheese and grapes. I wish we had more. So they've got cheap grain, which we don't really need. Cheap fish, which we don't really need. Not much else. Okay, bye. We're not coming back unless it's to sell stuff. We're just trying to look at some new ports. I need to go get some more troops, though. We'll do that on the way back. The wounded are healing back up to 50 people. We have a good doctor, at least. Was the DLC campaign missions worth doing once? No. However, it might help you learn how to do a couple of the controls on the ship. But the missions were terrible. The dialogue was terrible. The writing was terrible. Some of them were buggy, and they were bland, and it took us like 4 to 5 hours. Embarrassing content, to be honest. I was embarrassed on behalf of the devs for that content. Extremely cheap olives? The oil prices are okay. Inventory capacity. Does the inventory capacity matter if you're on the boats? I don't think it does, because we're at sea. If we get off the sea, then it's a problem. But it shouldn't matter right now. Kind of want to see what they've got fleet-wise here. Dhows, Eastern galleys, nothing crazy. No upgrades either. 0 upgrades. Okay. In that case, we are going to set sail. And, have we been to Ortizia? I want to say no. So let's go to Ortizia. So the wood workshop is stopped making as much money. We probably ran out of raw materials there. No, it has 229 hardwood, 5.5 per day going down. I like that you can see that from this menu. They've all still got raw materials. We're still making a profit, so even if we do nothing, our money number's still going up per day, which is nice. Yeah, if you want to do it for the tutorials, you may as well, but it wasn't fun. I guess would be the best way to describe it. Sandbox has been much more preferable. Kind of just looking to see if they have any new ships. They have a almost all gold Western galley. That's pretty cool. I don't have enough troops for a 3rd ship. Kind of just curious to see if they've got any ship upgrades. Nope. How about trading? I don't know how to tell where the best ports are from a distance, you know? Decent prices on date fruits. Decent prices on beer. Could do better for olives. And then they have more grapes. Ad starting soon. How's it been another hour already? Maybe we just buy all the grapes. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Sonala was buying velvet for 800. That's crazy. If we could make some velvet, you could make some crazy money at some of these spots. It wouldn't be hard to get that workshop. All right, I guess I'm going to Karas. We've never been this far west. Oh, I forgot about the prisoners. There we go. Oh wait, I just clicked leave instead of set sail. Whoops, wrong button. Why did I click that button? Chat? What do you think of boats so far? Worth? When are we gonna make our money back on 40 plus K investment? More like 50K. It seems like it's a case of the rich get richer though, right? Because you get 2 boats and the next thing you know, you can fight some Corsairs and steal their boats. Now you have 4 boats. And if you have 4 boats, fight some more Corsairs and now you have 6 boats. It seems, like you need to have that initial boat or 2 and then you can just snowball into more boats a little too easily, like I said, with the repairs being so cheap. I think Star Sector threads that very well. Where when you take over an enemy ship post-battle, it's got like demods that make it a little bit worse. I mean, it pains me to say this, but I think we can all agree that Star Sector, which is a 1-person developer, has a more detailed sort of simulation than does the 130 plus developer person staff of Tale Worlds, which is insane. Imagine if there were 130 people that were exactly like the dev of Star Sector. But yeah, you've got the demod system, you've got the mothball system where you've kind of got a ship but you can't afford to repair it because you don't have enough supplies in order to put it back together. It's got some permanent injuries that make it valuable to maybe buy something new, or you just deal with the demods. And it's not quite so like, well, the HP is almost 0, so click this button and it's good as new. I still can't believe 130 people have been making this game. I mean, they haven't. There's definitely a group of developers who I'm sure are trying as hard as they can. And they are somehow able to get content like this out in spite of the whatever money laundering operation is going on around them. Whatever that may be. It's gotta be a front. Like, it just has to be a front. There has to be a group of like 10 to 30 developers tops, like 10 to 20 developers tops. And then like 110 other people who are doing unknown things. That's the only way it would make sense. Welcome back from the ad. We just saw this leper event. Maybe it's like a school for developers, you know? Like there's 10 people who are the main developers, and then they're teaching a class of like 60 other people how to code from scratch by what? I don't know how to explain it. Here, you guys can have some money, okay? I didn't even mean to go out here. I guess I'm gonna go set sail over here. So this is like prime choke point, like sit here and be a pirate. Oh, am I dead? We have way more speed than them. Holy. Ooh, that was too close. Too close. Now they can't catch us. This is why travel speed is important. That right there. Yeah, I'll buy some Sumters. We sold like all of them. Jamming, always. I'm gonna hold out for the date fruits. Get rid of the beer. We could do better on grapes. Planks are okay. The iron ore, I guess, but it's only 10. Yeah, these places are not really worth going all the way out of our way for, to be honest. These other ports, they have like no ship upgrades. They only have 5 ships in the whole port. This is just a small town. This is like a little place. And then Galland is way over there, man. All right, I say we just head back. Or yeah, the further we go, the longer it's gonna take to get back. We could also go up the river, right? To Lagetta. May as well try that. Corsairs are scary out here. I love when the boats, like, the graphic spawns in and they're just like, skirt! Like, doing these super hard U-turns. Just being a pirate right here would go crazy. I just left-click on a courier message, and I didn't know what, it just disappeared, so I have no idea what it said. It's gone. Courier has arrived. Something, something. I feel like rowing up this slope would be insane. Yeah, we can get into Rote and we can get into Lagetta as well. Not sure if it's worth it, but we can get there. Gotta pay to fix the ships. What do you guys got? They're paying a good amount for planks. Just gonna get rid of them just to get rid. Little bit of oil. Guess I'll just offload that. Little bit of date fruits. We could do way better though. Little bit of olives. What do they have? Cheap meat? Which we can eat. Pretty much it. Yeah, none of these towns seem to have anything crazy. That makes me want to go all the way out of my way up here. Bunch of Liburnas. Check for upgrades. Yeah, it's hard to find upgrades too. Probably have to go like over to the Nords or something. All right, well let's go try Rote. See what's over there. Is there a place you can find out what ship belongs to what faction? I don't know. Like, that's not an internet resource. In the game, I don't think so. There might be an internet resource. Hello, Hammer 96. We actually have boats. Narrowly won our first boat battle. And now we're just trying to... We're going underwater. We're turning into a submarine. Trying to see what we can do with our new... We got a trading boat and a galley. Trying to see what we can do. We can sell whale oil and leather. And that's... There we go. See, now we're talking 273 for oil. Now that's value. Date fruits at 72 is okay. We could do better. Olives at 55 is really good. Meat at 40 is really good. Grapes at 39 is really good. It's a decent place to sell. Fish at 30 is insane? Like, they're on a river. How do you guys not get fish? Okay, well, whatever. Try buying the iron. Casual 10 grand right there. May as well check what they got. Nothing. Nothing. Eastern galleys, Laberna, Corbita. That's what we have. We have a Corbita and a Western galley. All right, let's go home. Let's go home. And get some more troops for our boat. We could also just get another boat if we wanted to. And pay to upgrade some troops. Got our third workshop set up, so we're actually making money. Positive money. I think we need a third boat if we want to do all the boat stuff here. I'm set up with a small raiding fleet, light longships, and hunting down the traders and patrol of the enemy. Yeah, we don't have any enemies yet, just the Corsairs, which seem pretty stout. They did put up a good fight, but they also had 3 ships to our 2. Maybe I should just mix up my ships more. I tried to put like all archers on one, all melee on the other. It did not go well. But I think I just need stronger melee. We had kind of weak melee. Tier 3? Oh, did I just hit clan tier 3? Oh, baby. The workshop renown is cracked. Workshop renown goes crazy. So we now have a room for a 6th companion, a 3rd party, a 4th workshop. Might be time to invest in that 4th workshop then. That's my first thought. That's what I've been looking for. Date fruits 178. We were selling them for like 50. And well, obviously the price is going to come down, but that's still big money. Same for the meat. Olive price is okay for a few sales. Grape price is good. Yeah, I will take an extra 9K. Why not? They have nothing to buy? Ooh, upgrades. What do you got? Quivers and throwing stacks. Oh yeah, we saw these already. 15% ore power. And then the super reinforced. Okay, so basically, like, we can trade 15 seaworthiness for 10 seaworthiness. Gain more weight, but gain 10% more ship HP. Why were the Corsair ships so low HP, actually? We didn't really do much ship damage to them, did we? Like, they do have the iron. Oh, dude, would I rather have the arrow protection or fire arrows? Fire arrows sound pretty badass. I could put that on the elusive, the trade ship. No, you can't. Trade ship can't have fire arrows, huh? Well, we never found the +3 quivers, so I might just go ahead and take the +2 quivers, which is better than 1 quiver. 5,600 is it's a big investment, but and then for the ores, go from 10 to 15% power for maneuverability. We're really investing in this. And then go from 5 to 10% ship HP. 18 grand for those upgrades. Is that worth it over having another ship? I don't know. I kind of want all gold. You could buy another ship for that. You think they'll ever finish Valheim? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a good question. You know what? Make these ships as god tier as they can be, I say. All gold. Only the best for my sailors. I'm gonna drop the 5 seaworthiness and get the 10% ship HP. 21k. Gone! Deleted! Fully upgraded. I think we already looked at all those. They look cool though. Alright, I already traded. Set sail for Poros. We haven't been here in a while, dude. I guess I could start recruiting people from Xionica. Only 2 people. Well. Take what you get, I guess. Back to one of our homes. We have a workshop in Poros. Where did I say I wanted to get another workshop set up? I think I had somewhere else in mind. I'm trying to remember where it was, but now I need more money before I can invest in it, since I just spent that all on the ships. But why shouldn't I? Get the gold upgrades. 2 out of the 3 places we have a workshop are accessible via port, and therefore boat. Maybe we just want to do that in general. Home sweet home. Should have sold more date fruits at Xionica, I guess. Yeah, we don't really have anything to sell here, do we? Nor anything to buy. We usually buy here. Warehouse still has 178 flax. Perhaps we disembark for a minute. Go buy some flax from the local town, bring it back to the warehouse, and we can recruit some people while we're there. Oh, look at these guys. Actual just straight up archers and infantrymen ready to go, already trained up. All right, I'm down. It's on shuffle, so it went back. It's going back to a couple songs we already listened to. It's a good song though. No troops! Wow, someone just cleaned this place out. Drop some flax off for the warehouse. No. One of your veteran convoy guards? Do we have an Imperial veteran convoy guard? Persuade him to stay or let him go if he splits his signing bonus with you. I don't care about 200 gold. The arena is fine for practice, but true glory is not won with blunted weapons. That is true. Okay, we need to take a trip back up to Odok for some money, and I need to figure out where the heck, oh my god, watch out for these dudes. We need to figure out where we want to set up another shop. Decent date fruit price. Decent olive price? Oh yeah. Checking the fleet shop to see if they got anything new. And maybe we just go from the Nustica up to Odok back to Phycaean and kind of check on our holdings. But where are we gonna open a shop? $104 for date fruits. I'm just gonna sell the rest. Sell the rest of the iron. Sell the rest of the olives. Sell some grapes, but keep some to eat. They just don't really make much here. The hardwood, I guess, is the best. We could take it up to our own people. We might need some more sumpters once we get there. All right, we're gonna leave on foot and leave our sheeps docked there. And then I need to look and see where a good place to set up a new business is. So we have a business in Vostrom already. We have a business in Poros. And we have a business in Phycaean. Or is it, wait, not Lycaron. We don't have Lycaron, right? No. I think I want velvet from raw silk. That would be nice. What is raw silk's icon? Is it this? Like in Cyrenea? Do you know if the game does anything different if you initiate siege from the sea? I have no idea. No clue. All right, well, we might have to take out a business with Khuzait. I've been pumping the businesses down here, but I'm a business person, you know? It's okay. We'll go to Cyrenea since that's part of our, like, route anyway. I don't see anywhere on the coast. Dude, we could go up the river all the way to Phykeon almost. I wish there was a way to hop out there. That'd be sick. Okay, yeah, we'll just go make a new business in Cyrenea. In the north. I need to recruit some dudes. Crash this hideout party. Take a little pit stop in Oneira. And then hopefully grow the fleet and therefore our forces. Here you go. This is for you. This is for you. We'll eat the rest. I feel like we're just gonna be able to get cheaper everything from ODOC, so don't even bother buying this. Last time we were at ODOC, it was cracked. I don't know when I want to upgrade these troops. I think it's about time we have better than what we have, especially if we want to get into more sea battles. We can afford it. I just need to stop being cheap. We got like double our wages. But I guess if it's working, then let it keep working for now. Look at how cracked ODOC is in my game. I don't know what it is. But they sell fish for 3, cheese for 6, we could sell up to 75, butter for 7, which we can sell for between 50 and 84, meat for 18, which we can double or triple, clay for 2, which we could 10x. I don't know what's going on in ODOC, but they're doing something. I don't know what they're doing. So I just come here, I buy like all the cheese. I buy all the butter, all the meat, as much clay as I can hold. It's just a money-making machine. I don't know why. I don't know what they're doing, but obviously I don't have enough carry capacity, but they have cheap horses too, so I just buy horses while I'm here. Like they have 65 iron for 11. We can 10x that. I don't know what ODOC is doing, but something crazy going on. Like hides for 19 can sell up to 130 to 200. It's just free money. It's like the best spot we can buy and sell from. Ditto for pottery. It's like every item. Well, I don't know what's going on with their economy. Like sheep as well. Where did we sell the sheep for exorbitant amounts last time? Because we had to deal with the herd penalty. I'll take like 100 sheep. Okay, see, and then they have the cheap sumpter horses, so we just buy sumpter horses until we have enough carry capacity. We're just gonna move slow as molasses because of the herd, but we have just a ridiculous. I have to pay 20 grand. I have to pay 20 grand, but then we just head back into town with our sheep. And then reap a ridiculous amount of money because apparently we're the smartest traders in all the land going up to Odok. This is my max speed, by the way. What was the song that just played? I don't know, but it's probably from Dwarf Fortress. The Dwarf Fortress soundtrack is cracked. There's a whole bunch of different songs playing. It's on a random playlist right now that I made. Are you guys ready to become rich? And get even more boats and then become pirates? I actually don't think I want to become a pirate. I don't really understand how to pirate. Do you just take down anybody's ship that comes through? I guess you need to like swear allegiance to somebody. I don't know. So you don't go to war with everyone and they come try and murder you and take all your businesses out. Just leave the Southern Empire alone and piss off everyone else. I don't know. Bellows Breath. Oh, a super crossbow god. Maybe we hire the crossbow god. Bannerbarge, Bellows Breath.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
I am Dringus, sir. Tell me of yourself. I fought with the company of the Boar. I was their armorer. I kept the blades sharp. I patched the holes in the mail. They took off corpses. Good lads, some of them, but others. Let's just say it's the kind of outfit that attracts men born to trouble. I made an enemy there. Alric was his name. I don't even remember why he hated me, but he did. Never could leave me alone. I had to sleep with one eye open. One day, right before a siege, he took me aside and told me that he put a crossbow bolt in my back. The thing is, he went up the ladder first, so I put the bolt in his, dropped him onto the rocky ground and split his head open. I suppose that is self-defense in a way? Anyway, I couldn't quite go back to the company after that. His messmates knew well enough what happened. So I need work somewhere. I suppose I could look for work at a smithy, but I don't think I'm cut out. I just want to fight against an enemy in front of me without worrying about the one behind me as well. All right, I could use someone like you. Here's 500 bucks. Welcome aboard. I don't have any gear for you yet, but I'll work on it. He's not going to shoot me unless I threaten to shoot him first. So we're safe. Pretty sure that makes us very safe. Okay, I don't want to sell anything here, actually. Oneira, not the best place to sell. We want to go to Phycaean, where our other business is. Does he know about your friendly fire incidents? I don't know if he's aware of the friendly fire incidents. That's a good question. Probably don't bring it up to him, though. Just let it be. No need to mention our track record. I hope I'm remembering correctly and my Kayan is the one that bought the sheep before. We'll see. Probably should write this stuff down. How does one equip your name, guys? You hit the arrows at the top of your character inventory screen. Now we sell some whale oil. We definitely sell the silver. Some of it. And some tools, but not all. Some iron. The grapes. Start selling the cheese because we got 300 cheese that we bought for like 3 and we're 10xing it. Ditto with the meat. All right, the sheep are worth 35 here. I think we paid like 12. So I think I want to sell all the sheep so we get the herd penalty out of here. And then sell them some wool to go. And there's 12 grand in the bank. All right, while we're here, we stopped by the warehouse. I just gained a level and drop off some hardwood for our warehouse. I gained a level. Oh, we have an attribute point. Well, I'm probably gonna put it in boatswain. That way we can get some more boat XP for the focus point. I don't know where to put the attribute in. It's gotta be. If I want more trade, then it needs to be in social. Right? Why did that not raise this at all? Social also covers boatswain. Do I have to confirm it before this goes up? But this one gives me a preview. How else do you get the max up? The attribute effect should push us over the next threshold, I think. No, it didn't. What? You've already passed the soft cap. It still boosted the XP gain. I don't know, man. Why do I have to put another point, is what you're saying, into 6? Why did they make this so obtuse? I already ranted about this system earlier. Never mind. Okay, up to Cyrenea, and maybe we buy a workshop up there. We do a lot of trading, so I think it's worth investing in the social. Plus, helping boatswain is also good. Okay, gamers, let's get... They've got 2 separate... Actually, they've got 3 nearby locations of silk. Raw silk. So it is pretty cheap here. But there's not as much extra as you'd expect. And while we're here, we sell some silver. We sell some exorbitantly priced pottery. We sell some decently priced tools. We sell some well-priced hides. Well-priced felt. Well-priced iron ore. Extremely well-priced salt. Holy. Oh yeah, you want to just dump the salt. And some meat. And some wool. Oh my goodness. Chat, look at the money number. Big money number. That's basically gonna fund the purchase that I'm about to make. All by itself, actually. The trading goes crazy on this route. It's just pure profit. All right, who's got shops? They have a velvet weavery. That's what I want, so I'm just gonna buy that. They have 2 velvet weaveries and a linen weavery. Oh no, those are gonna compete with each other. So you almost have to, oh, that's unfortunate. So you almost have to buy out both and then change one to something else, or just buy one and change it to something else here. But that's just gonna make the velvet weavery more profitable. Oh, maybe my plan's not so good. The Khuzaits are really giving it to these guys also. Khuzaits are like taking territory. I really don't want to have to go all the way over to Saniopa, sorry. I feel like Myzea is just going to become Khuzait territory. It's just completely isolated. What is around Odok? We go to Odok all the time for trading. Tannery. I think I just really want velvet. Like, velvet is a rare trade item. This is why everything's so cheap at Odok. They have a ton of inputs of varying types, and then no market competition as far as the eye can see. Getting from Vargos to Saniopa is such a circuitous trip. I guess we're gonna try over there. It's either that or Myzea, but Myzea just looks too weak. Are they under siege right now? I think they're under siege right now. The Khuzaits are here, man. Yeah, this is kind of an annoying trip. Couple recruits getting some free XP from my leadership. It's so funny when you get to the stage like I'm at now where you just start ignoring all the deserters and little looters around you. There's really no point in chasing them down. Narfwack, thank you for the 74-month sub, dude. What up? Much appreciated. Thanks for the tier 1. We actually have boats now, but we're a little far away from them at the moment. Had to go on land to buy a new workshop, which we might do here. Velvet Weavery, Brewery, Linen Weavery. All right, those should be different. And Saniopa should have like enough input from Vargos, hopefully. I'm gonna buy the Velvet Weavery from this bro. I'm Dringus, and I'd like to buy your market. 32 grand! That's the most expensive one I've seen yet. All right, I'm paying. It's mine now. Let's go take a look at it. Once we go get some raw materials. What? Stupid events! I'm trying to do stuff here, man. I don't want to read all this. A delegation, something something. Money. Become generous, increase morale, lose 500 gold. There you go, that one. I'm so generous. Who cares? Yeah, the route to get to Vargos is insane. I'd like to manually stockpile Saniopa, so I don't have to worry about this. This is like in a dead end. Oh no, there's only 43 here? Oof. What I should have done if I planned on buying this one in Saniopa, I should have bought all the silk from Cyrenea and then gone over here and just had that ready to stockpile. Whoops, didn't think about that. That would have been smart. Didn't really do this smart. It's winter 1087. What year does the game start? Silk for the warehouse to give them some raw input. And also, I think we need to go to this. Choose the velvet weavery and let them get input from the warehouse. And I want them to actually stockpile some of this so I can take it elsewhere and sell. And then anything over 25% they'll sell. That way I can just like trade it. It's making good money right now though, without me doing anything. So, yeah, we're at 1,200 workshop income. Whew! The workshop profit is going crazy, and what's even crazier is I think we're getting 1 renown per day for each workshop. So we're getting 4 renown per day. So we're just grinding clan tier without having to do anything. We're going to be eligible to create a kingdom soon. Additional party size for every party in the clan plus 25 next level up. That's kind of wild. We already got room for 122 just because of our clan tier bonuses plus 75. So we can have like a proper army now. Why do I have an Azurai peasant, an Imperial veteran convoy? Where do these guys come from? The 2 Imperial shipmates. Oh, we must have captured them. And they just instantly joined. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm trying to keep my my group orderly. We have 23 archers, 25 infantry, plus 10 recruits at the moment. Is there a way to get around the unit cap? I just told you. Your clan tier goes up, you have more space in your parties, and then build stewardship or have someone who's got really high stewardship operating in the quartermaster role. So higher stewardship equals higher party size. So my highest is actually Themestios the surgeon, who you might guess is the surgeon. So I've got him as the doctor. But I don't really need a higher party size right now. I'll need another boat. So I might go ahead and start recruiting some extra troops and just plan on buying another boat. That way they can start training. Let's go to Saniopa, take a walk around, and find our new shop. The Azurai peasant was just starting to feel welcome when you kicked him out of the party. That's funny. I don't actually know which of those two is the linen and which one is silk. So I will check both. Because this one is right here. I don't know if this one's mine or it's the other one. But yeah, of course, the other thing is you want to create like different groups via parties. Hey, boss. All right, this one's ours. See, like, where was this shop worker on when we were looking for the person that was working there yesterday? We couldn't find this dude. How do workshops work? They give you profit. Oh, cool. I want to talk about other things. Change what you're producing here for 5 grand? No. I would like to sell this workshop. You're all fired. It's pretty funny that I just tried to turn on the flashlight so I could see in here and then realized what game I was in. Well, they seem like they're all standing around. They're supposed to be at work making velvet, but it kind of seems like they're all just having a fun time outside. That's our new property. Okay, before I get distracted and forget, I'm gonna try and go buy some raw materials for them and make sure they have a nice little stockpile in the warehouse. I would buy from you, but these guys are on fire. So I'm not sure if I can purchase anything. Khuzait is just roaming around, burning all the towns. It's not pretty out there for the Northern Empire. They're not doing so hot. It's bright out here. Maybe we should just join up with the Southern Empire, which is going to hurt our business if they go to war with Khuzait, unfortunately. They only have 19 raw silk. Man, what are we doing here? Where is it all? You're supposed to produce silk. Yet there isn't any. $27. They're broke. Hello, Imperial Archer. Okay, they have 44. That's a little better. How much does it say they use per day? Says they are using 0.8 a day. Okay, that's not bad. So I guess that's why it's just like a smaller portion. But I'm just gonna, they got a bunch of silk towns up here, so we're just gonna stock up so I don't have to come back here for a while. We're getting 800 profit a day just from our workshops. It's crazy. It's very good. It's very good. We got 75 troops. I got a trade perk. Oh yeah. So it did go up. I wasn't soft capped after all. Minus 50% barter penalty for items. Faster build speed for the marketplace, kiln, and aqueduct. I don't even know what that is yet. Minus hiring cost of mercs and minus 15% to caravan guard wages. I'm probably just gonna take that one. Maybe we hire some mercs later. Maybe we pay some caravan guards. I'll go with that. Maybe we want 80 troops. We're going a little too far north. It's going to be a long trip back. Oh, they're being raided. Okay. Let's go back, deposit the silk. I suppose I could go to Emprella and try to sell some things, maybe. We have some goods that can be sold. Awkward. It is awkward. Meat is 77? Woo! That's the most expensive I've seen. Do they have anything to buy? Fish? I will buy fish. They have a... Okay, I found the silk. I was wondering where the silk was. I think I found it. They have 1,363. How much can I carry, bro? Also, cheap salt, cheap grain. This is the next ODOC. This is like the ODOC sequel. Oh, because you gotta buy all that cheese. Then you gotta buy the butter. This is the silk basket. In that case, I think you just sell the iron ore just to make room for this. This is a multiple trip type of situation, dude. All right, we are at max capacity now, and I'm just rocking like 400 plus silk. You will pay only 2,000. Oh, that's cheap. What a deal. What a great deal. Emprella. All the way north. All the way north. And now we go back to the silk place. Snow is slowing us down. We need some more speedy horses. Start looking for horsies. That is an insane amount of velvet. Yeah, it's gonna be an insane amount of velvet. Am I just gonna murk these guys? Is it time to finally get a Imperial crossbowman like we dreamed? And pay them 8 instead of 5? 100 crossbow skill? Their helmet goes up from 14 armor to 30, so resist those headshots. Their chest armor goes up from 16 body, 6 arm to 26 body, 12 arm. That's much better with the chain. They also get a little scarf for fun. Their pauldrons are like 9 arm armor versus 4. So their gloves are actually worse. Don't shoot them in the hands. That's their Achilles heel. And they go down to 6 leg armor. Oh, up from 3. Their light crossbow will do 77 piercing damage instead of 41, but obviously shoots slower. And they use light quarrels. Okay. Swing damage 64. So their sword is actually better as crossbowmen. So we're gonna get our first 10 crossbow boys. They're right here. And likewise, we're gonna get our first Imperial Veteran Infantrymen, who are going from 14 head to 46 head armor. Very resistant noggin. 6 and 4 armor versus 6 and 11, better armor. Their gloves are 9 to 18, so double. Boots go from 6 to 6. All right, so those are the same. But their sword is like 92 speed, 64 damage. 83 speed, 72 damage. So like just more damage swings. Their kite shield is 350 HP instead of 270. And they lose the javelins and get pilums. So a little less skirmishing. So if you wanted to have some, we might, if we're gonna do the ship stuff, maybe I do want some Imperial knots as well for the throwing. We might want some of each. But don't, they get taller. When they get upgraded. Look at this. They literally get taller. That's how much stronger they are. I don't know why. All right, let's get a front line of 10, and I am gonna get some of the Coast Guard skirmishers. For our boats. These guys have 100 one-handed skill instead of 70. And 100 throwing skill instead of 70, yeah. So they get harpoons with 113 pierce. 18 body armor. So it's about the same armor-wise, but they have the throwing. Basically, a little skirmisher line. Is this game beginner-friendly? It definitely has a learning curve. It does definitely have a learning curve. Yeah. Yep. I would agree with that. You're gonna be spending some time. You can kind of turn the difficulty down some, but there's still a learning curve. It's a very obtuse game, in my opinion, with not that... It's not a very overly deep game, but at the same time, it doesn't really tell you much information about itself, so you're gonna Google some things. I'm still Googling things. It's just like, what does this mean? Why is this here? Okay, I definitely feel more confident in this troop composition, but we are going to be paying for them. Like, once you know how it works, it's not an overly deep or complex game, but yeah, it's unclear how things work at the beginning. So I agree with that, Sax. Also, there's going to be an ad starting in like 5 seconds. 3 minutes of mid-rolls and take a quick bathroom break. Get a water refill. During that time, let's give some silk. As much as can fit. Maybe we should take some of this just to sell. They don't need 400 silk. Let's say like 300 silk. That's like a year of silk for them. Or we could just dump all the silk and go buy more and then sell that somewhere. We could do that too. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we gotta make some sales when I come back. All right, I will be... No! Every time! God, I hate these events. Just... You didn't know about the letter something something. You're on it. You're so honest. Okay, I'll be right back. Yo. All right. I'm pretty happy with how our foundation is getting built here. We got a diversity of portfolio, you know? 13 hundo workshop income a day is kind of cracked. The linen weavery. I don't really understand how we're making profit off the velvet weavery if I'm storing the output in the warehouse. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that mean it's not selling anything? All right, this is a great song, but we've heard it like 3 times today. I don't really know where's the money coming from if I'm storing the output. Either the UI is bugged, or the game is bugged, or there's something going on under the surface that I don't understand. But our linen weavery is kind of cracked right now for some reason. The brewery's cracked. The wood workshop is kind of keeping up. I might tell it to start stockpiling so that we can go take a pick of different ranged weapons and give them to our friendlies or myself. You know what I mean? Store a little bit of that. Either way, the money coming in is paving the way for success. Oh yeah, I was gonna sell a bunch of stuff here too, because I took a look inside and saw green numbers. Big green numbers. 400 bucks, 600 bucks. Butter for 75. We just bought this for like 7. Now the price is gonna come down, but it's still like a 7x. So here's some butter sales, man. It's cracked. 55 for salt. 51 for cheese, and I've got 300 cheese. We just bought that for really cheap also. And the wool. And like fish is 18 here? We just bought that for like 3. What? I guess they're just inland. They don't have any fish because they're just so far in. That's 13 grand. We're killing it right now. I'm gonna go back to Amprella and just buy more silk. And then take it south, back to our ships, and just kind of sell it along the way to our ships. If you're storing a quarter, I don't know. Okay, see, that's what I'm not sure. Are we storing a quarter of the output? Or okay, so maybe I misunderstood. I thought this meant, for some reason I interpreted this as store all of your output in the warehouse until your warehouse is 25% full. But that's, okay, I think you're right, and I'm just storing 25% of the output. That probably makes more sense. So maybe just bump this to 50. Well, actually, we could bump this to like 100 if I wanted and just kind of store all of it. I'll try that. You're probably right. I didn't think that was how it works, but it probably does. So that way I can like store all of it, and if I want to take a fat stack and dump it for mega profit, I can, or I can just sell it to that market if I want. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a little tourney. Why not? Now, I don't know what kind of tourney this is going to be. About to find out. Max bet. Oh god. Not the kind of... Oh! I'm helping. Oh, this bitch! I got problems. Just keep attacking. Don't give them any room. All right, made it to the next round. Oh boy. Bro, I have crossbow skill, not bow skill, my man. $12 damage. I gotta help my man. There we go. Help a man, and then deal with the ranged bastard in the back. Terrible shot. I don't want a friendly fire. I'm helping. GG. Let's go. Semifinals. Oh no. Sit up for this one. I don't have enough skills! Did I get beat by my own companion? I got beat by my own guy. He's got like 120 skill in one-handed. Maybe if he wins, he still gets the tourney prize. And then we still get it anyways? He ain't winning. Imperial Bukalari wins. They pit us against each other on purpose, man. I am never gonna win a tourney like this. This honestly, out of all the characters I've played in Bannerlord, this is the one with the lowest total combat stats. Draw speed with throwing weapons or shield damage. I want draw speed for throwing weapons. Okay, anyway. The silk. I'm here for the silk and I'm here for the fish. But mostly the silk. It's easier if you do this. Totally. I'm gonna say let's go 5 hundo. And then pump some salt. Actually, let's go like 400. 400 silk is still a ton of silk. That way I can get some cheap iron, planks, hides, but also flax. And then we can stack the flax inside of our other workshop. Yeah, good idea. 7 grand worth. All right, now let's go back towards ships to the south. We'll stop in Cyrenea on the way just in case we can sell some stuff there. I think it'd be cool if a nameless soldier won a tournament and they turned it into a character. That would be cool. I agree with that. That sounds cool. Mela has died in battle. I got permadeath on, but there's a chance to die. It's not a guarantee if they go down. So some of the lords and nobles are dying. I haven't really been paying attention to it, to be honest. As to who's died so far. Salt for 50. We just bought it for like 4. All right, let's keep trucking. Let's keep trucking. I think we just want to go... I want to go straight to Danustica. It's going to be a little ride. Trading better than fighting brigands for cash? It's pretty much the only way to make cash to get out of the early game. You don't have to, like, put a bunch of perk points into it or anything. I'd say at least... Even if you just get the first... Like, these first 2 points, mark your profits so it makes the numbers turn green, so it's a little easier to see. And item prices are marked relative to the average price, so those two, like... I think any of these, any combination of these first 2 columns will have the same kind of passive. But yeah, the amount of money you make is pretty insane. We're talking, like, if you find a couple spots that overproduce regular goods, I mean, I went from bankruptcy to hundreds of thousands. All right, let's see how much money we can make. Leather worth 5 hundo. The iron ore that we just bought for like 14 is worth 100 plus here. So I'm just gonna sell all of that. We could get more for the hides. The silk we just bought for 3 is worth 60 here, so you can, that's a 20x. That's a lot of money. And we got 400 of it, so we're just gonna sell a good amount. Flax is actually valuable here, but I need to put it in my own shop. I'll sell a little bit of it. Looks good. There's 10K right there. And then my fleet is there, so we can actually just take the fleet. The problem is I have too many troops. So maybe we go to the port. See if we want to buy a new ship. I'm thinking about just getting a second Western galley and kind of having 2 light galleys that kind of support each other. And then the trade ship, of course. And then once we have like the 2 light galleys, the trade vessel, then augment it with one of these medium combat ships. like the Liburna. I want one of those ram ships, like the Liburna with the front ram, the reinforced ram. Yeah, that's pretty sick. The Droman's cool, but that's a little larger than we can deal with. That needs a 88-person crew to be optimal. That's more than we have in people at the moment. I don't think we're ready for the ram ship. I'd like to have a couple of smaller, faster galleys. Okay, and this one seems like the best one. It's already got a Southern Shields upgrade. It's got a birch ore power upgrade, and it's got the gold sail upgrade. So that'll save us some money on not having to buy the upgrades. I think it's a pretty solid choice. It's time to bolster our army size. 20 grand is how much it costs. Lock it in. The fleet grows. So we have the elusive, the illustrious. What else can we have that fits in with that? Let's see. The elegant, says chat. What about the elation? Or All right, this is an oddly sexual ship name. Elation's Edge. Okay. What else can we do for this upgrade-wise? It's already got thick Southern Shields, 35% bonus crew shield hit points for cover for arrows. We can go reinforce Southern Shields to make it 50%, or we can get... I want the fire arrows. But then they have no cover, but I really want the fire arrows. Because that sounds badass. I've been wanting that. So maybe more of a support role here. They have no sheathing. I'm totally down to just go ahead and pay in for the reinforced bronze. 10 seaworthiness, 10% to HP. It's gonna make it heavy though. What does our other one have? It has the same thing. Yeah, it's gonna slow it down, but it is what it is. I need that 10 seaworthiness for going out to deep sea. And then they do have the gold ores here for the 15% ore power. Good for turning radius. And we got the gold shields. So yeah, I think it's worth. Lock it in, third ship. Now we need to go to town and maybe recruit some troops because we need more dudes. We need close to 90 troops. Because just looking at our fleet, we can hold, it's going to be like 25, 32, and 32. So it's like 64 plus 25 is 89. So we have room for 89 fighting troops. If only it was a ram ship. I don't know if that would be the edge anymore. All right, let's set sail with our new improved fleet and go to Vostrom. Maybe make a save as here. Dringus Trade Fleet. That is an upgrade from boat. Keep going. To Vostrom we go. Daily gold change has taken a little bit of a nosedive because we're taking 100% of the resources from 2 of our spots. The wood workshop. And the velvet weavery. We're just kind of hoarding all of that for a little bit. Starve the market a bit. Make prices go up. Then open the floodgates, start selling. So we want to try and trade here. Good plank price. Very good hide price. Save some for poros. Very good butter price. Good cheese price. Sell a bunch of cheese because we have like hundreds of cheese. And hundreds of silk. A little bit of wool. Oh yeah, I need to put the flax. Ah, they're paying so much for flax. I'll just put it into my own warehouse. That's 10 grand right there, just making the money back. Easy as that. Buy some grain for food. Yeah, that's a really good trade route. Okay, let's go town center. My own warehouse. Oh, this is grain. And we have 600 already in here. It's full. How are they not using the grain for the beer? I don't know. All right, whatever. We don't need to do anything in the warehouse then. Poros is the one. What am I thinking of the wrong? Yeah, flax is at Poros. Okay. That's right. So there's 90 troops. I'm just gonna take 5 extra. Set sail and head to Poros. All right, we got 95 dudes. That's an actual army right there. 65 Corsairs is kind of scary, man. 2 light ships, 1 medium. We had problems with them before. The biggest problem is that 36 of my troops are Imperial recruits, which is not really what you want when you're fighting Corsairs. To have a third of your fighting manpower just pitchfork-wielding angry peasants pouring over from your ship onto theirs. You know, it's not ideal. Probably want to chill on that. Train a couple of these dudes up. Okay. So we have 33 recruits, but the main thing is I have the leadership perk that gives them 4 experience every day for tier 1 and 2 troops. So they're actually just gaining passive XP because of leadership. We're just gonna ignore them. And continue on our merry way. Back to Poros. Poros, I think, is my favorite spot. Because we just make a ton of money every time we go around Poros. As long as we brought stuff to sell. Which, of course, I did. but it's actually, the prices aren't as high as they usually are. Still good, but could be better. Still 85 hundo. And then go into town, check out our own warehouse, and drop some flax off for our linen. I think we have linen. Let me see. Let's visit the tavern. Are we business moguls yet? We are. What's up, Arch? We have 4 businesses and a small fleet of 3 ships. We're actually going to go visit one of our businesses right now. In this beautiful town. Down the John Wick 4 steps. That was actually the only scene I didn't like in the movie. I understand what they were trying to do, and I applaud the effort, but it just took me out of the movie. It seemed like doing it because you can doesn't mean you should. So here is one of our businesses here. Wait, this is not our business. Did somebody open a duplicate business here?
Yeah? You want something from me?
Bro. They opened a duplicate business. Which means it's gonna tank profits because we have a competitor. There's a smithy, a wool weavery. Oh, it's a wool weavery. Hold on, hold on. The linen weavery produces linen. The wool weavery makes garments. All right, it's not, no, it's fine. It just has the same symbol. It just has the same symbol. We're fine. But yeah, I went to the wrong one. Either way, whatever. Go to port. Set sail, and let's go to Zianika. I wouldn't mind doing another ship battle, but I feel like we need more. Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's almost 2,000 troops in an Omega fleet traveling. They're besieging Poros. No, not Poros. My home. The Southern Empire is at war with the Azurai, and the Azurai got a whole freaking armada coming in. What are they doing? They can just disembark like that? Can we do that? You can just disembark wherever you want. What happens to the ships? Where do the ships go? What? I didn't even know you could do that. I feel like you shouldn't be able to disembark anywhere. And your ships just vanish with no logistics necessary. Your entire army just leaves, the ship's empty, and then they teleport to a port. But it is, if I were a developer, the easiest way to code something, probably. So, you know, isn't that how it always goes, though? Butter is over 100 in value here. I should not have sold the butter at the other places because it's crazy valuable here. I am the cheesemonger. Time to answer chat's dumb questions. Wasn't that a dock? Nope, that was a fishing village. We should probably sell even more here, but it's fine. So like if I go over here and go, I'm disembarking. You can't take over someone else's fleet? This is not... Where are their ships? They were not there. They're only visible to you. Only your ships stay there. I think the AI just... Never mind. You know, never mind. Let's just go on. I think Rote had something good. Bot lords carry their ships on land. I think that's more accurate. Imagine programming the AI so that they had to leave their ships there if they disembark and someone else could come and destroy their fleet in their absence. Because that's what would happen in real life. If you just were at war with someone and they had... If you were at war with someone and they had 1, 2, 3 separate port cities who no doubt had their own navy between them, who could go and destroy the enemy fleet after they beach their people, that would be cool. But that's not how it works. That's how it should work. What do you guys have, if anything? Very good price on silk. Holy moly. And cheese. I'm almost out of all the goods that I just bought to trade with. It's a good problem to have, though. Buy little grapes. And then we get 5 grand to gain a level? And we need to start getting the perks that help our warriors, even though I don't like this entire tree. This one's mostly fine. I think it's this one. The whole, I think the Mariner perk tree is my least favorite tree in the game. It just is very arbitrary, massive buffs or debuffs. So we'll start on that. Let's go upriver to Rote. But yeah, the reason I don't like them is because they're just like, your crew does plus 30% damage to shields. Oh, okay. Or they have plus 50% knockback, which is massive numbers. Plus 20% to all your sword damage, I guess. That one's not that bad. Plus 25% fire damage. You just have magic fire for all of your fire arrows. Your crew just takes less damage. Your crew just has magic plus 50% armor pen on all ranged weapons or melee weapons. They're pretty cracked. I would like to do one more boat fight, but I don't know how to restrict my weenies from fighting. All 30 of the... Oh man, the 40 deserters, the 80 deserters over here. Let's get this 40 stack. Now that I know you can just disembark anywhere, that changes things. Because I can just be like, yo, what up? Yo, what up, deserters? Surrender or die, brigand. All right, let's get some leaders. I think Bellows Breath. One of these guys does not have a crossbow or a bow. I think it's the new guy. He's just gonna hang out there. Captain is mounted, that's true. Iskar. But yeah, I need to go get some crossbows. We're producing ranged weapons at one of our businesses. No, don't kill them all. Follow me. Just follow me. I'm looking for like a nice little... This is probably the best hill that we got.
Infantry, move!
It's a pretty decent little spot. We actually have a good amount of archers now.
Infantry!
All right, infantry, brace for impact, boys. We actually got some crossbow boys in the mix now. I think we got 10. So they're falling off their horse a little faster. Nice. I shot the horse on accident. We're kind of exposed here. The peasants are standing behind the shields. Ow. All right, charge in. You guys held long enough. See you in hell! I heard someone say that. I think we're mopping them up now. My goal eventually is to have like super elite full crossbow squad in here, but I need to get a better crossbow for myself and build some skill. Do I hear the thunderous footsteps of my own troops? It sounded like another cavalry unit. I think it's just my guys stomping around up there. We've been blessed. 8 Imperial recruits bravely died, cutting their teeth on combat. Some good training for everybody, though. I don't really need all these prisoners. Oh yeah, 13 recruits ready to upgrade right now. Let's have 30 archers. That's a good number. 10, 13, 29, 30. Let's just do the rest as infantry. Okay, now we got... I want a few more Imperial Coast Guard. And they're ready to become the true Imperial Knots. So I noticed they have a little wavy line for their ocean. Do they get some other kind of perk for being the Imperial Knots? Do they get to negate the deck penalties and stuff? Their wage is 12. I might hold off on that for a minute. And we got some Imperial vets who are ready to upgrade. This looks pretty solid, though. But we are having to pay, like, almost 600. Oh, yeah. Some actual loot. Scaled boots, shoulder guards, big throwing axes, leather. Oh, yeah. Some armor upgrades. This is some juice right here for us, because I have not been buying any... I haven't been buying any armor. Got some actual loot. Now let's go back to our ship. And I think that's a good fight to end on tonight. It's been a little over 8 hours. Tell your men to help themselves to the village. What? I don't know. Apples. They got the apples. Good for them. Help yourselves to the apples, Ben. Don't forget where your fleet is. Alright, back in the boats. And to rotate we go. Alright, I think it's a good one to end on. To be continued presumably tomorrow, now that the fleet is growing. I want to get to the point where I at least have the ramming ship, the medium combat vessels, probably next on the to-do list. We do have 56,000, so making sure that we don't go broke, though, because garrison and party expenses are getting higher. We can definitely go get some more silk. Grapes, high value. Keep the cheese for now. We're almost just out of stuff. Kind of top off so future me's not confused. Nothing to really buy there. Could look and see what they got boat-wise. So yeah, I think our next purchase is going to be one of the medium vessels, none of which are here. And we just need to train up some more troops and make sure that we're making enough money that we can afford the wages. Because like 59K is a good amount of cash. I want to see the 3 boats and the fire arrows in action, though. All right, I think it's a good spot. We're almost at 100 troops. We have a fleet of 3 ships. We got 60K in the bank, 4 workshops. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Maybe we'll be ready to try some privateering tomorrow. Try and aggressively stop some... I need to be friends with the Azurai, the Khuzaits, and the Southern Empire. And the Northern Empire. But anybody else, we can just harass. So it seems like it's going good. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching, gamers. Appreciate you sticking around to the end or possibly waking up with the stream. But thank you for spending your time here tonight. Glad to have you all. I'll see you again tomorrow for another stream. Now that I'm glad we got some ships today. So that was a big progress. We went from no ships to 3 ships. So I feel like that's pretty good. Climbing the rungs. I'm gonna send you all off on an end of stream raid though. So why don't you all go say what up to Roll Storage, who's playing some 2 Point Museum. And is also another person who is working behind the scenes diligently to make sure that the Rimworld Hot Potato Charity event, which raised over $135,000 a couple days ago, went off without a hitch. So if you wanted to do a Doctors, Notters, Borders, Nopers again, it would also be fitting. We're trying to milk that for all it's worth while the timing is still good. But thanks for chilling with me tonight. I think the run's going well, despite some frustrations with various gameplay issues and mechanics, but we're getting around it. And finding some good ways to make some big money. And with big money comes big army and big fleet. So it'd be cool to get some of the medium ships and maybe some large eventually. If we can sustain an army of that size. If I become somebody's vassal, then maybe they'll pay me more money. Maybe we should become like a Southern Empire vassal or something. All right, go give a nice strong raid. Be good to Real Storage. Say hi and enjoy your time there. Toss a follow to them if you like what you see. I'm gonna go get some food and wind down for the night. Come back tomorrow around the same time, like 3-ish p.m. Pacific, in like 15 to 16 hours. Good night for now. Now get out of here.